How is it going, VOD watchers? Y'all know the drill. Timestamps in the description or free coaching sessions. Just hanging out, having a good time. Why is Duolingo offering me drops? What? Get rewards? Duolingo is giving me rewards if I gift subs? Okay. Interesting. Anyway, what was I thinking? Yeah, we're just, I mean, you can just skip around. We're just, this will be, I don't know. I ain't gonna just start the stream. I was just chilling, bro. I got like, I don't know. Well, I have a bit, but it has to come later when people are actually here. Oh shit, run ads before everyone gets here. Speaking of, so they don't have to witness the fucking horrendous, god-awful ads. I need, oh, man, I really need to like ask, do I know, I do know a lawyer. I should ask, like, the lawyer I know. I don't want to say their name, obviously. If, like, I wonder if they'd do me a solid and read Twitch TOS and tell me if it would be, like, against TOS to have a good ad block pinned to my Discord. Twitch. Actually, I know a couple. Bro, I mean, why am I going? No, not done. Go to stream manager. Probably. Yeah, I don't know if it is or isn't, honestly. Okay, ads are running. Hey. Yeah, I don't. What is, okay, wait, yeah, you're in an ad. Yeah, okay. The one thing is I do have two. I just need to, like, I don't know. There's some housekeeping I need to do really bad. Hey, boar pig, welcome, welcome. Do I feel like I need to do something. I don't know. Am I forgetting something? Oh, I should grab a fucking coffee. Yeah, 1 second, be right back. Okay. Hey, Coke Milk, how is it going? Okay, yeah, we get now. Hey, Wolf. Okay, fuck, I'm so tired. I got to bed so late last night. Use this holiday build. Build ID, well, exclamation holiday if you're on the build ID, but 335077. I spent like 3 hours last night crafting this shit instead of sleeping. It hit 2 a.m. I was tired at midnight, and then I had something to do, and then it was like 12:30. I was like, oh, I've hit the pass of being tired, and then I kind of like hung out, and then it was 2 a.m. I got tired again, and then I missed that burst, and then I worked on this build till 5 a.m. It was, you know, I guess it was more like 3 a.m., but then I didn't get to sleep till 5 a.m. It was rough. Where's Mystic Burst? You don't, yeah, I mean, you could slot it in if you wanted since it builds in the Tank Buster, but it doesn't really give you that much damage. Because you're not really, you're trying to commit with a barrel trade once you have like recharge. Also, Mystic Shot is just like significantly more damage than Mystic Burst and easier to proc. Headshot Booster is just Mystic Burst, but it does 50 damage instead of 40. You need extra charge because you get T2 barrels and your barrels are hitting really hard. Enchanters is OP as shit. Also gives you a ton of spirit power for your barrels. Rapid, obviously more barrels. I guess you could put Mystic pre-Rapid if you really wanted. What would the build look like if you did that? You'd be so pressed for slots though. That's the issue. You would already need flex slots or you'd have to sell. This build is pretty slot intensive, so you can't really afford to get Mystic pre-tank. Yeah, but if you just hit a headshot, you get 130 damage barrels, and then also 50 damage on a headshot. And then also if you're hitting your Mystic shot, it's like here, it's like plus a fuck ton. What kind of game would be best for VODs? Here, let me add a command for this. Let me go to Nightbot. Nightbots. Because I get asked this question a lot, and I always say, oh, I'll add a command next time, and I always forget. New commands, what should be the exclamation point? Exclamation point, good? Exclamation point, good VOD. I'm really creative with my names, guys. The best type, okay. There's two philosophies. This is going to take me a second to type. It's also insane about it, misspelling. There's two philosophies around submitting a VOD, and you can choose which one you prefer. And then, okay, but also I should probably not start with this. Okay, first would be, I recommend a VOD where wait, okay. It can be a VOD where you did well or poorly, but not too much of a carry, or int. Think south of 2.0 KD, but north of 0.4 KD. Two philosophies around submitting a VOD. You can choose which one you prefer. First off, people say mistakes you make in a win, you will always make. Others say losing highlights your core mistakes that are stopping you from winning. Perfect. Okay, exclamation point, good VOD. Good VOD. Well, yeah, I mean, you probably heard me typing it, but that would be the answer, Dreamer. This here's, oh, how did the, oh, I need to upload today. I still have a video in the backlog. I don't know where it is though, but I guess I'm pretty good upload wise. What's happening? What's this comment? God damn it, I just looked at a YouTube comment. This is a fate worse than death. I find it odd you keep mentioning air dashes when they are, according to both the movement wiki and my personal testing, slower than ground dashing and sliding unless you have superior stam. Someone answer that guy in my latest video, please. I will lose brain cells if I reply to that shit. Like, if that person was just like, hey, you know, I don't... Why do you keep mentioning... It's literally testable, by the way. This isn't like... Okay. Dash, slide. And then I come here. Dash, slide. Oh, because he's not slide jumping out of it. That's why. He's just normal sliding instead of slide jumping. And someone needs to explain to him the fact that you can't jump out of a ground dash, but you can jump out of an air slide, and that's why. So I guess I see his reasoning, but why not, instead of being like, oh, I know better than you, want to be like, hey, why do you keep saying, like, I haven't found that, the movement wiki says that air dashes are slower, so what's the philosophy? Like, I mean, you could even forward dash since you can jump out of that, but it's just faster diagonal dash. Oh my god, if someone could reply to that, I'd appreciate it. I don't want, like, man, so I don't look. If you've been paying attention to YouTube recently, I have gotten every video I reply to less and less comments, and I also notice my mental health has been going up. So like, I think there's some correlation there. 1 second. Will this be air? Sorry, I'm trying to find an emoji that I need to correctly show an ant doing a backflip. Whoosh? What do you call like the little air emoji? Where's the air emoji? Wait, I know it exists. Like wind. Oh, wind, probably wind. Wind. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I replied to it. I'm so good. Thank you. I appreciate it. You do comments a really mixed bag. Yeah, exactly. Some of them go like so crazy. Like some people are okay, not crazy. Some like people on YouTube are so fucking sweet, and it's actually like some of the nicest comments I've ever gotten. And then other motherfuckers are like, well, in my like 200 hours of gaming, it's also like I don't. If someone's just like, hey, what's the thought process on this? 100%. Like I'll reply to you. You're good. But there's so many people who are like, well, I have 200 hours, and in my anecdotal testing, I have found that this is fact and you are wrong. It drives me insane. Even when people like are right, it's just like some like again, some people will just be like, hey, you know, you said this is actually correct, and there's others will be like, fuck you, this is like you misspoke once. Oh my god, it actually drives me insane. Cause like I do learn new shit from like especially from those how to counter videos. Like I learned a lot of stuff in the comments, but I also lost a lot of brain cells in those comments. Literally Paige doing actually, yeah. But again, the thing is, I don't even mind the actuallyers if they're polite. If you're polite, then it's actually like super important. I'm glad you're correcting me. But there's some people who actually, and they're like, just like rude. And it's like, oh my god. I just don't reply to them most of the time. To be honest, bro, I saw one of the best comments. Oh yeah. Oh my god. It was someone in my comments. Let me try to find it. Before we get into this, I have to show this comment. It was one of the funniest things I have ever seen. Comments. How do I search? Can I search type of comment? I can. It was like they were correcting the use of your. What is it? Wait. You are. Oh fuck! It was like you are refers to you and R, but that wasn't exact. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. I know what I can do. Your search your and then search U and R. I can't search for multiple things? Oh, fuck. No, I'm never gonna find this. I should have screenshotted it. It's actually one of the best like time capsules. I think that they were correcting Rogsgath, weren't they? U and R. Oh yeah, that fucking guy. Wait, sorry. I know this is really good live stream content. I'm well aware, guys. Control F. Yeah, I'm using the search thing, but I don't. What video was it on? I think it was Rogsgath. Can I look at? I'm pretty sure either Rogsgath got corrected or corrected them. I feel like I remember that. Can I search for them? How do I search for a search? Can I search for a specific subscriber? Contains question. I give up. Basically, it was someone like grammatically. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's not even something I can say. Like it just won't sound as funny if I explain what it was. God damn it. Okay. What the fuck was that Minecraft cave noise? Did anyone else hear that? That was like in my headphones. That was in my PC. What the fuck? That was just a Minecraft cave noise. Am I going insane? I really didn't sleep much last night. I don't know if you can tell. I sound kind of like wired, I guess is the best way to put it. I'm like actually fucking tweaking off the gourd right now. You know what video that comment was on? I think it was on one of my how to counter over hero guides. I believe. Hero Brian on your PC? Like actually. Bro, he pulling up though. I want to shoot this fucking bird. This will be a weird video. I had some bits planned, but it's too late. What am I? I don't want to start a raffle. I'm stalling. Why am I stalling? Anyone know why I'm stalling? Oh, okay, wait. I'll get there. I'll get there. You know you can get outside the map and lobby? Yeah, I know you can no clip. I need to bind it to like a key. I noticed Naked, he was coaching last night. I noticed he just had no clip bound to a key. Kinda wanna like steal that. Yeah, you can go explore everything. That's cool. It's cool. You can go to Dorman ult somewhere down there. I mean you can see the fucking purple aura. You can dash in this? Oh, shit. I didn't know that. You can Dorman cart people through the wall. Oh, interesting. Why am I like schmoving? Oh, did I search a power? Oh, I searched a power. Oh god. What my vault? Sorry, again, I'm stalling. I couldn't tell you why, but there's something I'm trying to stall for. I guess I just start a raffle. Yeah, we'll start a raffle. Let me go here. Sorry, I know I'm taking down raffles. Oh, I need to update the command too. We'll do that while it's ping /raffle. That's okay. Perfect. Perfect. It's like, can you where do you bind a custom command line command? I'm pretty sure this way in the settings, right? You can bind a custom command line command. I swear. I swear there's a way. I probably should turn this off. No, but it's really funny when people see that I have a controller plugged in and they're like, how are you playing on controller? Is there... Well, where is it? I know you can... It has to be in keybinds, right? I'm pretty sure you can bind a specific command to your key, but I forget. If anyone remembers. Hey, Narumi, how's it going? Wait, is there... I swear it exists. I swear it used to exist. Damn, he doesn't read. Oh, did you type, Wolf? No raffle? Oh, well, okay. Did you redeem that after I started the raffle? I'm pretty sure that happened after I started. Yeah, it definitely happened after I started the raffle, but we'll do yours after this. Wait, but what is... Where is it? I know you can bind a command line. I know it's not a config file. I mean, I could make a config file. I don't really want to do that. I'm not giving you live coaching. Yeah, live coaching ain't happening for a while. It'd only be with I don't. That's why I only have a max of 142 frames in the game. Are you kidding me? Oh my god! And that's why when I switched to Wayland, I didn't get better frames in the game. Oh my god. Oh. It was such a weird number. I just thought my PC was like soft capped at it, man. Oh my god. Oh, now I have to redo my whole PC for Wayland because I thought it didn't improve my frame rate. Fuck. Okay, well I'm sitting on 160. I wonder, I'll have to switch to Wayland after and see if I get like up to 240. Okay, but I swear, again, someone has to know how you bind a like command line thing to a key. I swear it existed in this. It's invert ping. Oh, single ping passive, double ping aggressive. Oh. I kind of like that. I'm already muscle memory pilled, but if I wasn't. If I was... Yeah, I swear there used to be a thing in here where it was like, type a command and press a key and it'll command line it. I swear. But I don't remember. I've never really looked at the settings of this. It's insane. I've almost, well, actually, I think I'll know like 1.5k hours in this game, but I've never really looked at the settings. Like, this is not. What does FPS sharpness mean? It's either in key. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a way to. Wait, you're right. Maybe I do it in the console. I know there's a way to config file it. Key underscore binds. Key underscore cancel Citadel with an ability key enabled true. What? You can do find binding? I have 2 minutes. I'm fucking doing some research. I don't care. This day's stream is gonna be scuffed. I was gonna do a whole bit where I like drank a ton of coffee and talked like I was wired. Because one guy on Reddit said that like well, to be fair, again, this is a bit. This guy was actually really polite about it, but he said I talk too sleepy. Like I talk like everyone's gonna fall asleep. But, like that's just my voice, man. That's fucking high school. I've always just had like a very monotone voice. I don't want to do a YouTube voice because that shit's cringe. I kind of do it when I record shorts. But anyway, what am I thinking? Fuck. Oh, command line. Deadlock. How to bind a command line command to a key. If there's nothing up here, farewell noob will know. I appreciate it, Borpeg. Yeah, I mean, I generally like my voice, but I get so many comments. No, I don't want the AI overview. Fuck you. And it was a command console bind keys key command, but I can't figure it out. Ooh, big. Does anyone have the I work on this too. I want to okay, yeah, whatever. Okay. So it comes bind mouse plus ability 1. Okay, let's try this. Bind. I don't know. What's my no clip key? Like O? Well, I use O actually. Like J. U. Bind U. And if I don't do a plus, maybe I should do plus. Should I do a plus or not? Probably not. Plus no clip. Bind key US English key name U. Okay, it didn't work. Now I remove the plus. Oh shit, that works. Oh shit, bet. Okay. Wow, that was actually so easy. Now I just have a no clip key. I can bind turning off like on and off replay HUD for my thumbnails. If I no clip in spectator, will it allow me to move the cam? No shot, right? First YouTube video I saw of yours, I thought you were stoned respectfully. But if I ever get stoned on stream, you will know. So it's like 3D chess. I'm all actually, well, you know. But yeah, no, I appreciate it. No, I don't take any disrespect by it. I know my voice is like funky, but generally I like it. I used to be like fucking goddamn. Oh, it's perfect. We're gonna go secret review into an Infernus review next. So that'll the VOD. What? Okay, I love starting with a low review and then going to a high elo review because it immediately means the VOD has like the widest net possible for attracting people to like click on it. Can we get a stoned review? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, this review's already stoned. Yeah, let me get my coffee. Mad scuffed because I edited the match. Oh, yeah. Oh, is this, you edit the match ID, it won't update the thread, but just if I get your match ID. Well, for one, you could just do a new one. And the match IDs are for 2, you could just like, when it pops, it's like, hey, it's, you know, in the thread. Or is this you and it's potato is your oh shit, yes, it does say edited. Wait, okay, so I think your Discord name is just potato. Oh yeah, okay, I'm on the new one. Thank you for pointing that out. Game I played for my tryout for a comp team, okay, for Deathies. I feel like I played laning I feel like I played laning terribly. Also, I'm horrid at laning against Yamato. My drifter is really bad. I didn't really want to focus on doing camps this game. Tried to play more roam heavy and let my Infernus farm up and hopefully my 7. Okay. Well, was this good coordinated play? Yeah, we can look at your paradox or build with this downloads. Although Wraith, aren't you like fucking ascendant or some shit? I think your build's gonna be really solid, but we'll see. Where's paradox? A B C D E F G. There we go. Kind of coordinated was mad scuffed. My question is, did you guys have draft? Because if you had draft, I'm already seeing a mistake. And we'll get into that. Oh, yeah, you're actually, I remember you're not one of the top builds anymore. I remember you were one of the top para builds for a while. I mean, I genuinely think you understand, like, I'm down to review this, but like, I genuinely think you understand para better than me. I mean, OP item, I actually think, mathematically it's better to buy Mystic Shot first. Both of these items are really good, but I'm pretty sure Mystic Shot does more damage if you buy it first. Especially getting well, but then Backstabber doesn't scale. Maybe I'm wrong, because Backstabber doesn't scale. But I know Mystic Shot, like, mathematically is one of the best damage items. Let's see. I'm doing the math. I'm getting there, one sec. Actually, I don't know. Honestly, maybe this is right, but I'd try switching them because I mean it's like an 80 poke bleed. I'm pretty sure this does more. Yeah, I'm pretty confident Mystic Shot does more because it's much easier to pop. Even though it has a 3-second short or longer cooldown, it's much easier to pop. We're going this close on CD on ult. Okay, I mean that's very ult focused, but ult is also OP and has a ridiculously low CD. What do we upgrade stam to? Stamina mastery? I'd go, well, I guess that's fine. I feel like stamina mastery is a crutch though. Like on Para, I'd much rather have Warp Stone and just you could if you want to stam, you can go make it like a Surge or something. Yeah, these are fine. These are fine. You could toss Reactive Barrier in here for optionals. Headhunter, yeah, OP. I mean, all these items are, yeah, I mean, it seems very, like, it seems like a good build. It's pretty linear. I mean, Veilwalker comes out really late, actually. Okay, if you're gonna get Veilwalker, you want to get it sooner. I would probably say, like, you could get it post Hollow Point, especially since Hollow Point, you want to be healthy for Hollow Point, and Veilwalker allows you to stay healthy. I definitely wouldn't get Stamina Mastery before Veilwalker. I would say probably you buy it before Enduring Speed, too. What do your slots look like? Okay, yeah, your slots look fine. Yeah, your slots look fine. Curse, still P, crippling headshots. I guess this is just more of an optional. If you're gonna get opening rounds, you should get it much sooner in the game than this late. It does, opening round Terror does a fuck ton if you can hit headshots. Like, Hollow Point opening rounds is absurd. But yeah. And then this is fine. Echo Shard for bomb? Wait, what's your point order? Wall based. I would not go Echo Shard for bomb. Yeah, rushing silence on wall. I hate people who use your build. It's actually so annoying going against this build in lobby. I fucking hate wall rushers. Oh, I see. You're saying you pivot towards bomb when you build this like this. Oh, okay. I understand the vision now. I would say you definitely get greater expansion pre-Echo Shard though. 1000% greater expansion has to come out pre-Echo Shard if you're doing a bomba pivot. Because it's so much value to our kit if you're going a bomb build, massive bombs and bigger ults. Like, that's huge. I mean, these are all OP in their own right. Nothing to comment on. These are... I mean, I wouldn't have bullet resilience. I definitely have plated armor in here over bullet resilience. But these are all OP in their own right. Yeah, there's this. I mean, it's fine. You want to be very okay. This is more of like if you want this build to be public, you want to be very careful what text you put on Trophy Hunter. Oh, you're right, Raffle. Thank you. You want to be very careful what text you put on a Trophy Hunter, and this is fine. This is not troll. Also, if you're getting last hits on Para, this is a very good. I mean, even if you're not, the plus 80 weapon damage is very good. This needs to be, yeah, this is kind of mandatory. No, I can't. Don't buy this. Well, this is kind of mandatory on her, no? Like, okay, if I'm making this build, I'm probably just removing Stamina Mastery, putting Veilwalker, post... okay, the thing is, if you're putting Compressed cooldown on your ult, you're playing for ult, so Veilwalker should probably come out after a Headhunter, or even before, and you look for roams with your ult. Otherwise, I would just go, like, Veilwalker post Hollow Point, and then you can get, like, Cultist, after that. Or you get... Shit, how do you do this build? I would go Cultist, Veilwalker, Headhunter, Hollow Point. I think that's how I would do this build. Cultist is invaluable. The fire rate you're getting is going to be huge, especially because you're getting so much base damage. Well, yeah, also this build has a really big issue I'm noticing. You have a lot of base damage, you have no increased fire rate. Base damage scales with boons, while fire rate does not. So in this type of situation... You're giving yourself a lot of extra base damage, which is great, but we have no form of inflated fire rate, which Cultist is, you know, the best item for that, and I would just put Cultist as like a mandatory here. I mean, fire rate on Para isn't ideal, but Cultist is insanely OP. Like, it's not... I mean, yeah, you're not going to build like burst fire or anything on Para, but Cultist is broken, and you are still doing more damage if you're getting fire rate, right? So Cultist is just OP as shit. I can't think of a good pair. Like, again, if Cultist wasn't OP, I probably wouldn't spec any way towards fire rate, but one of the best items in the game is fire rate based. and it's an eco item, and it's kind of a support item, I'd be copying it. Anyway, let's go to the review. Is Twitch broken today? My viewers are like we're literally bouncing from, I don't know, viewers are weird. I have two viewer sources open. Basically, wait, this video, oh, I'm on the build. Basically, the right one is like my updated, or sorry, the right one's updated viewers, left one's old viewers. It is just like skyrocketing up and down. They have not been like even close to the same the entire time. Okay. And then, oh, I'm online? Yeah, I'm online. Okay, I gotta lock in. Something I want to do, but I forgot. What does it mean by comp team? Oh. Oh yeah, also I was gonna talk about your team comp. I think they're just doing like organized play. Might be like Deathy's thing. Seeker, and then wait, the Seeker logo seems too tiny. No, it's the right size. Start recording. Raffles, and then go. Yes, wait, Seeker Ivy. Why did I think this was a page review? This is not going to be a good stream, by the way. It is for Deathy's. Okay, this is not. This is. Oh, are you actually playing for the? Did you get in? I want to help. Like fucking. I really want to help Ido with his coaching his team. He seemed like a solid coach, but I could definitely see some like things he missed. And I'll like. I would reach out to him in DMs, but like. My number ain't big enough. He's a better person than me because his number is significantly better right now. Marker, Seeker, Ivy. Okay, and then I need to dock up. Yeah, I mean, scrims are a good way to learn. They're fun too. Okay, actually, yeah. So we're gonna start. Well, you're okay. You're drafting based on hero pool, right? Do you have a coach also? Because like I don't want to step on their toes. As far as like if we're talking draft strategies. And you already have a coach. I don't want to step on their toes. Sorry, it's Drifter. Wait, oh, the previous game was Ivy. God damn it. So I need to /marker, Seeker, Drifter. Also, thank you for the correction. Seeker, Drifter. And then we did not, but supposedly we do. Oh, okay. So do you guys... have you talked to a coach who's given you this draft strategy? Because if so, I'll just move on. I don't want to step on their toes. Obviously, it's also influenced by player pool. If not, we'll take a little second to talk about draft strategy. Introduction I got was very wonky. I see. Okay. We'll talk about your draft. It actually isn't as awful as I initially thought, but like... I mean, for one... Okay, there's so many things here. Is this so player pool dependent? So it's like, okay. I'm just gonna say things. Know that not all of this is true because of your player pool. First off, 7 is not good right now because Ivy's meta and Capacitor's hyper meta, and Capacitor cleanses 7 power surge. 7 is relatively like it's rough. I like Mo being your pit character. I like Abrams being your tank. I'm assuming Guinness is going to spec support. Then you have 3 M1s. We have like well, okay. I mean, Drifter is not like a true farming M1. Like we have 2 kind of like subpar M1s, which isn't great. Wait, I actually told them that beforehand. I see. Then yeah, I mean, again, this is also very limited by player pool, right? So maybe the 7 guy only plays 7, and then like, yeah, it makes sense. You want to keep newer players on comfort picks. But I'm just saying from like a drafting perspective, I actually don't mind our draft as much as I thought. But I don't really love the double up on 2 spirit hybrid hyper farmers, and then our main like gun carry is Drifter. I don't really like that. You prefer more classical type of damage, and you also like it'd be great if we like okay, we have no hard spirit carry, right? We have 2 M1s. We have no like Mina or Pocket who can just, you know, spirit one shot the lobby. Would Run Furnace kind of fix this? Okay, from like a conceptual standpoint, yes, but the build is not good right now. But like if the build was viable, I'd say sure. But I would never ever draft Dash or like play Dash Infernus in like a comp situation on this patch. I mean, that's a good one. Right now your one should, wow, that's a fucking pause game. Your one, yeah, it's doing about as much damage as Power Slash, like 20 or less. So as long as you don't get hit by a full slash, you're fine. We should just path towards the left and we'll be fine. Oh wait, let me try something. If I pause myself and I use the no clip command, fuck, I can't move. Oh, I thought for a second. Damn, that would have been sick. Oh, and now my whole game's broken. Slide to the corner, but the pause ruined my momentum. Yeah, I feel that. I wonder why my pauses feel so bad. What is happening? Oh, his ass does not have a bow and krill build, by the way. Okay, yeah, that's just unfortunate, all the pause. I have streamer mode on, right? I can... Yeah, we're good. So, okay, also you mentioned you said... Well, okay, let's assess lane first. We're into Yamato Wraith. I immediately see Spirit Shielding being pretty good. Wraith cards. Wraith does like, I don't know, 50... between 60 and 40% Spirit based on her playstyle. Yamato, obviously, a ridiculous amount of Spirit. She's also a right-click spammer, which is really cool and fun to play against. So we have to be a little smart. That's a really bad rend. Fortunately, they don't punish. We need to be very careful. No rend drifter, you need to play a lot safer. Now we should just go to shot by resto shot because we need sustain. Who next? Okay, we just use it for poke for the current HP bleed. Okay, headshot booster is OP, and I do like it on this character, but you need defensive items right now. For one, we're into the very aggressive lane of Yamato. Well, just of Yamato. Wraith isn't a crazy strong laner, but being in the Yamato, we know she's going to play very aggressive, get a lot of poke, and then we're already unhealthy. So we need to be looking at like a preemptive resto shot. She'll probably rush. Okay, I don't know what that buy is. I guess for wave prio? Okay. Yeah, I mean, in general, also, if you're struggling against Yamato, just buy, like, Resto Shot, healing right on top of that if you need to, and you'll be fine. One of the best things you can do against, like, especially earlier Yamatos is just, like, if you're not good into them, just don't fight them. Just make the lane, like, buy monster rounds, slow hit wave, make the lane a stall. Like, if they don't get a lead out of lane, Yamato's in a really bad spot, especially new Yamatos who don't really know how to min-max. I don't, well, to be fair, you're Drifter. The way his pellet works with Resto Shot is a pain in the ass. I generally prefer Resto Shot, but because you're Drifter, I guess I don't hate extra regen. Meant to get right, I see. Yeah, right is good as would be good as well. I mean, oh, this is weird actually. Did you want me to coach you for... Okay, wait, let me pause for this. Do you want me to coach you for having the most success possible in this tournament, or for you improving at the fastest rate as a player? That's because there's kind of two different routes I can go down right now. Improving as a player. Okay. Okay, perfect. First up, you should try to farm this T1 when it spawns. Yeah, I don't really, again, because you're just trying to improve as a player, I don't really recommend bulk starting that much at the C-low. But, you know, T1 spawns, we should try to grab it after we shove a wave. So, like, my goal here would be shove this wave, walk back, grab the T1. Also, it's worth saying this entire game, my attention was split between my lane and also calling out timers. You should ask, well, no, okay, the extension is allowed where you have bridge-off timers, like the mod is allowed where you have bridge-off timers, so I would assume if you just have a video on that says, like my video that says bridge-off timers every 5 minutes, like you should ask before you do it, don't get me wrong. But if the timer is allowed, then like, surely having that video in the background would be allowed, which could definitely help. A good trade, we cannot look for this trade. Okay. Few things here. First off, I mean, our Infernus is kind of wasting his dash, but you should not be trying to go in here. Wraith is full kit, full cards. We're down our rend. Cooldowns are glitched, but we're down our rend. Infernus is down his dash. This is not a good fight for us. You get a little poke, but in that, like, additional roll back in, I think we did, like, I don't know, 100 to Yamato, and we took 200 from Wraith and minions. Just not an angle we want. Box route more on Ivy and Haze. Yeah, at the Zelo, I don't generally recommend box routing. I think it's just better to focus on improving your micro in lane. Then you can focus on the macro, like box routing and stuff. But until you're like at least Alchemist, the Alchemist is the lower one, right? You should not recast. Like I'm pretty sure you tried to recast that and then won. It wouldn't risk going that close to tower at the Zelo. Buffs are gonna be up in a second. We should make our way there, hopefully. Keep paying attention to timers. Also, so wait, are you guys playing on Saturday? That's when the tournament is. I don't even understand how the tournament works. Is it just one bracket, or is it like a reoccurring weekly series for like a month? No, we aren't in the main tournament. Wait, what? Okay, I see. Okay, we're getting buff off timer. That's amazing. I think it's just 2 weeks. Okay, interesting. Because again, one thing I would eventually like to do with my community is have like a little bit of a like a league. Could be a little fun, but that's way down the line. Well, like it's not that far down the line. This is a Swiss, and then they have an official bracket. Wait, this week is a Swiss? I don't know what a Swiss is, and they have an official bracket. Okay. Oh, like a round. What's it called? Round robin? Like a knockout? Not knockouts. What the fuck is it called? Group stages. Group stages. This is group stages, and then winners go to the tournament. Ooh, the frames. Is this me turning it on to 2? My average FPS is 35? Okay. Might have been a mistake to take. Maybe there was a reason I had the FPS cap on. Bring it back to 144. Okay, it's gotten worse. Yeah, okay. 142 FPS OP? Yeah. Oh my god. I might have to restart. Okay. We have to restart this. Oh man, okay. I'm in like a fucking, I don't know. This is watchable, I think. True. True. Sorry, I'm like, I don't know. Oh, I didn't look at the timer. Like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. No, we just got buffed, so it was like 5 minutes. Damn, I was so wrong. Yeah, by like here, right? You're going for buff right now, close enough. A little movement thing. If you're trying to grab this buff, you just wall bounce off this wall and then heavy melee to grab it. You can also wall bounce off this one if you want to get quirky, but it's just more easier, more consistent, and basically the same to just wall bounce off this one. So we have spirit buff now, so we're pretty big. We should go shop first. Yeah, we are. Perfect. Your movement's a little sloppy. I normally do that, but I high key missed the wall bounce a couple times. I see. You should just practice it a little. It's pretty, that's one of the ones that's like, you can down pretty consistently. Is it just me, or did they change the audio in the game recently? I feel like some shit just sounds 5 times louder. So the issue with Drifter, wait, let me look at your lanes also. Okay, this is something I should look at. We put McGinnis 7 mid. We put Abrams and who just died? Mo and Krill on the right side. Actually, oh, your lanes are like, this is not. It's hard because it's so character dependent. We're also not drafting great lanes. I mean, Drifter Infernus isn't. I guess it isn't the worst. Our Infernus it just doesn't really like. Okay. I don't know. You should try to teach your Infernus that is again, don't like, I don't know. There's a fine line between like not tilting, like educating this guy and tilting him. But try to teach him that his dash extends the duration of his burn. So he should be trying to burn people with his gun and then dash in and not just kind of dash at people. They both boost? Okay, they both boosted. Yeah, your movement's really rough. We're just doing ground dash after ground dash. In that situation, if you want to, like, you don't have to get fancy with the movement, but you should just dash jump and then slide jump slide. There you go. I didn't know I could click 1 on Infernus. 2, my first. Wait, I didn't know I could click. Oh, to like go faster? Oh, wait, but didn't they remove that? Wait, what? Click 1 during. Oh, like throw your catalyst when you're dashing. Oh, yeah, I get you. Yeah, it's also teaching him that would also be good. Okay, we go Spirit Strike backstab. I mean, also a lot of items. At this point, we're up in the lane relatively significantly. We're just unhealthy, right? So you don't win a trade, and they are scary. These people may not even be fine. Wait, what's that? Oh, for your team? On a Poshy stream, it's like, oh, it would have been nice to know 20 games ago. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna get into slang, but when I started this game, I remember I didn't know you could dash. I was an Infernus main for my first, like, I don't know, I want to say 50 games. I didn't know you could dash during Infernus ult until I saw Shroud do it. It's not just Infernus ulting and running at him, they just run away. What I was gonna say is vaults are about to be up in coordinated play. Like, okay, right now no one has a map, like good map state to steal the centers, but you should just make sure to secure yours, like relatively off spawn. Yeah, there was like 14 people, I think, from what I was told. Oh, that could be on your team. Okay, interesting. What? Yeah, this sounds scuffed. So like, but you also have you even talked to your coach or like had any coaching sessions with your coach? God damn it, this tournament's making me like I don't. Oh god damn it, I just don't. I need to quit my fucking job, man. But well, first I was I need to like get bigger on Twitch. But like, if I could like full time this shit, man, and like I could actually go back to coaching pro, that shit was so fun. I just enjoy. I don't really enjoy coaching pro. I really enjoy draft strategies in pro. That shit was so fun. Like getting all these fucking quirky ass, like the fucking drifter build they pulled out in DLNS last night. Like that shit is just so fun. I don't know the owner of the team. What? What is happening? I mean, that's good. Yeah, if you're IGLing, that you'll probably get drafted. But I don't. The owner of the team. It doesn't seem like a normal Death Slam team. You sure this is Death Slam and not just like some guy in an alley? You need to be careful. I mean, okay. I don't. I'm actually not. Landing stage is obviously very micro based, and your micro isn't bad. Like, I haven't seen anything egregious. On Drifter, I kind of just want to hope that they walk towards us. Like, both teams are playing relatively respectfully. Our only engages are when we TP in, which is actually pretty good for us. Oh, we are farming vault off spawn. Well, off spawn-ish. That's good. The only engages is when we 2 in, which is like good for us in the Yamato lane. Like, if the Yamato is passive, just let her play passive. We're winning. We're farming. Like, we don't... Our best option is just not to throw this lead. If we throw this lead, we put the game in a bad spot. But if we put... Oh, this is really scary. If we put Yamato in a neutral spot, you can play Veil too. Veil is very good for Drifter because you have your... Also, Spirit Strike's a huge spike. Issue again is just we're unhealthy. Even though we're on a massive spike and we are very up on them, we're down half our HP bar on them. Now we're down like 60%, 70% of our HP bar. Actually? Oh shit, wait, actually. Oh shit. Wait, actual patch. Holy. Didn't I do something? I said where I was banking on them. Oh no, that was Ida who was banking on there not being a patch, thank god. Let me get this up. Internal server error found. Very cool, Yoshi, very cool. Oh yeah, no, the link doesn't work. The Deadlock forums just down. God damn it. I guess. Well, we'll read the patch notes. I can't update until after this stream though, because if I do, it's gonna brick all old replays. So I'm not updating. Yeah, we'll do a patch rundown and then we'll continue this review. However, I will not update my game because that is. The forums are down, bro. They got too much traffic off the patch and the fucking forums are down. God damn it. Patch. Patch. Everyone wants to see the cultist nerfs? Yes. Okay, well, the leak we have is weapon investments bonus increased. Oh, fuck that. Applying CC to an enemy is reduced in duration when affected by other CCs for a short interval. What? No, that's not a good change. We're like lowering chain CC is like a... I don't know how I feel about that. Can I open the Deadlock forums? No, they're full down. Yeah, Deadlock forums are full fucking down. I mean, I obviously want to like look at these, so I guess I'll. Well, this gives me time to get my browser set up, I guess. Window capture, add existing browser, and then drag this down to like here. Below there. Oh shit! It works. It works. Perfect timing. Properties. Then I go to Deadlock. Anyone know how to bind? No. That's my main browser. Announcements, update. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let me get the secret review off screen because this might be a YouTube video. Okay, we got a bit of a patch, so we're going to give it a little bit of an overview and a little bit of analysis. First off, they up weapon investments, just like a small general gun buff. Next, okay, applying CC to an enemy is reduced in duration when affected by other CCs in a short interval. Each previously applied CC reduces the duration of 7% up to a max of 21 for 7 seconds. CC is defined as the same set of debuffs that affect reactive barrier. Okay. Note that multiple things only count as 1 CC. Abrams shoulder charge, grab and stun. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know how I feel about. I mean, I guess it's good they're nerfing chain CC, but this is a weird way to do it. Matchmaking. Oh, yes, we actually get a front line. Oh, they're actually making it. We get a front line for balanced roster beyond only front. Oh no, it's just they're actually updated for a balanced roster. Wait, that's even bigger. Wait, it's not just a frontline. Now we actually get a balanced roster. I thought they just fixed the dogshit frontline system. But now we get an actual team with like a support and shit. Big. Actually huge. Zoom in a little. Yeah, I got you. But this is like, oh wait, how do I make, is there an easier way to, yeah, there's. Okay, what did I just move? Okay, this is slightly scuffed, but it's fine. Okay, good enough. That's huge. We'll have actually good teams. Reducing shooting lockout period when jumping. So now you can just shoot while jumping. Okay. Shooting while jumping. No. Why are we bringing fucking Valorant inaccuracy mechanics to this game? Inaccuracy mechanics are the worst things in any fucking games. I can't. Oh god damn it. I mean, I know it's only 0.15 seconds, but come on. Do not introduce inaccuracy mechanics. Shit is actually so bad. Like, I prefer just not being able to shoot. Wall jumps now, after the first one, now cost 1.5 stam. No, I literally just learned how to move well. Reduce corner boosting velocity by 20%. Okay, that's fine. I hope this doesn't affect edge boosting. It's going to suck if that affects edge boosting. Mid boss has more HP, sure. Mid boss damage resistance per second increasing. Yeah, so it gets 1 shot less. Rejuve HP bonus decreased. Thank you. Second mid boss reduced from 4 to 3. Really, that's the way they went with it. They nerfed crystal count instead of buff. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm glad to see second mid boss now won't just be a guaranteed game win. Dropping unsecured soul bags now require a heavy melee to secure rather than standing on them. Hello? I mean, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I kind of fuck with that heavy. Soul carriers now have plus resist. Thank you. I always get 1 shot while I'm holding earn because I don't like to drop it. I like to ignore the 6 enemy teams waiting on deposit. Movement speed reduced. Ooh, okay. Solar and damage taken. Too long increased. Yeah, I mean, this is just a joke of like the damage per second. Added an extra boon at 12k. Okay. Neutral shop no longer. Yes, thank you. Fuck neutral shop getting disabled. Distance to attack walkers reduced. Sure. This just looks like a bug fix. Yeah, this is a bug fix. Okay. Please tell me Abrams nerf. Siphon life and spirit scaling reduced by 10%. Thank you. Siphon life heal ratio reduced by 10%. Thank you. Shoulder charge T1 reduced from 25% weapon power to plus 20 bullet damage per shot. Okay, results in a weaker follow-up melee hit. Thank you. Okay, that's what I care about. Holy fuck Abrams. Good nerf. Billy added footstep to Billy out of combat run animation. What? Added footsteps to Billy. Okay. Oh, I guess it's just now we can hear him. Move speed reduced. Moves T1. Okay, blasted move speed increased. Calico base bullet damage increased. Fuck you. Gloom bombs radius increased. Fuck you. Ava duration increased. I don't care. Slash hide increased. Fuck you. Return to shadows. Cooldown reduced. Fuck you. Oh no. God damn it. Doorman doorway placement has been improved. Doorway can now be placed through veils again. Thank you. Improved performance when placing doors. Okay, I might go back to... I might check out Doorman again if I can actually place doors like a human being. Character actually seems so fun. Well, I mean, he is so fun, but, you know, putting 100 games, you get sick of dying because your door doesn't place. Anyway, Stalker's Mark now added sound for teleport precast. Ooh, wait, that's huge, so you can react more easily with like counterspell and such. Stalker's Mark temp whimsy sound. Okay, it's a sound thing. Ambush cast delay increased. Okay. Yes, thank you. You can't jump dino kicks anymore. Oh, this is... Oh, thank God you can't jump dino kicks anymore. Actually huge. This was like crippling him so much in lane. I mean, he's not going to be playable now, but he's at least going to be like... Well, I guess he's not going to be good now, but at least he's going to be playable is what I meant to say. Rejuvenating aura spirit scaling increased. Sure. Who plays sub? I mean, to be fair, making sub dynamo actually sub is an actual support is a good idea because everyone just builds him kicker ult. Although you need to remove refresher for people not to build him ult. Anyway, Great Talon charge shot spirit scaling reduced. Thank you. T3. Yeah, thank you. Rain hour arrows. Now no longer lingers the air benefits. Oh shit. Wait, so you can't just chain? You can't be like unpunishable when you're there and just chain dash. Okay. Ivy bullet damage reduced. Yeah. Ivy spirit scaling from... No, what? Ivy doesn't need a spirit buff. She just needs a bullet nerf, man. Ivy fucking, like, goddamn Katsu is fine. Ivy bomb... Katsu bomb DPS reduced. Nice. T3 Katsu bomb reduced too. Okay, so we're just giving her more backloaded damage. That's actually fine. Stone form spirit scaling increased. Airdrop no longer grants ally bullet resist. Okay. Oh, wait, Kelvin nerf? Please let this be the biggest nerf. I mean, I only see 3 lines, so I already know it's dog shit. Base bullet damage reduced. Okay. Clip size reduced. Spirit power per... Man, are you kidding me? Really? Like, I know Gun Kelvin has been what's the issue in Pro, but Spirit Kelvin is, like, the issue is his ult, man. How are we not getting a better Kelvin nerf? Now, Gun Kelvin is slightly worse, sure. Slightly, mind you. Or like Spirit Kelvin's also very impressive right now in solo. And like sub Kelvin, if he's getting more spirit power for boon, that means even more healing on his ult. Trying to make guys more balmy instead of sucky, sure. Ground strike angle, ground strike cooldown, ground strike damage. Okay, Lash nerf. Mina new heavy melee animation. Oh fuck, I want to update, but I can't update. I have to update after I do my reviews. Mina can now float in the air with umbrella for up to 2.5 seconds with right click. Ooh, that's kind of sick. Kind of like Para. Rake spear. Yeah. Notice how it's a bigger nerf. It was. Notice how this changed. Like they just immediately walked back this change. Anyway. Rake T2 now also increases heal spirit scaling by 0.1. Fuck you. Rake T3 damage increased? Wait, Rake damage increased? I'm sorry? I know, okay. Thingwim Retreat, sure, higher cooldown. Nox Nostra now is a 50% reduction against objectives. Okay. Nox Nostra reduce the cap on objective damage from the T3 plus 50 damage per bat to plus 20 damage. Only a nerf against objectives. Okay. Mirage Jin's mark is now affected by CDR, sure. Monkrill. Gun buff. Burrow resistance decrease, sure. Thank you for the follow. Beaming. Go. Welcome. Combo duration reduced. Okay. T2 combo duration reduced. I swear to God, if we don't see QSR not up, like if we don't see item changes, QSR no longer applies on hits, I'm gonna go insane. Is the big okay? Wait, oh God, yeah, I don't want to read this on page. Bullets, faster bullets, bullet damage per boon reduced. Why are we nerfing gun page, bro? Defend in flight duration increased. No. Defend in flight cooldown increased. Okay, sure. Captivating read reduces cooldown. Wait, captivating read reduces cooldown from 30 to 25 seconds Captivating read, move the UI. Okay, UI. Who cares about UI? Captivating read, radius increase. We're buffing her 3. That definitely needed a buff. Conjure Dragon now probably applies burn. Sure. Rallying charge. Damage reduced. Sure. Healing reduced. Really? We're nerfing our ults, but buffing her 3? That's not the changes I would have made. Charge both damage and healing now grows as the horse travels. Oh, okay. I like that. So you can actually do some cross map shit with it maybe and use it as intended. Okay. I like that. That's a cool change. Charge increased horse speed. Okay. Charge reduced knockup, sure. Charge spawn time in reduced. Okay. I mean, that seems fine. I just don't really like us buffing her 3. If you want to buff her, like, don't buff her 3, man. Her 3 is the like most annoying, miserable part to play into it. Like, she's not. Don't buff her 3. 7 T2 static charge reduced, sure. Power surge spirit scaling reduced. Oh, thank you. Lightning strike damage reduced, huge. Lightning strike spirit power reduced. Wow, wow, this is an amazing change. We didn't since 7 has been not that meta since Capacitor has existed and hard countered him. When I assume nerfing Capacitor is coming up, we're not also buffing 7 to the moon and not thinking about the consequences. We're actually preemptively nerfing him because we know Capacitor not being in the meta is going to be a buff to him. That's actually huge. That's like a massive change and like really good for their general game design because they've really struggled with this in the past. Or when they nerf an item that was holding down a hero, they also buff that hero without thinking about it. The fact that we're actually seeing a preemptive nerf is like really nice. I hope this isn't okay. Well, we'll see where Victor is because when Victor's meta, it's not fun. Base health change from. He starts with a little more health and gets a little less. Okay. Victor pain battery fixed the bolts hitting wall or map geometry more often than intended. Sure. Damage required on charge up now reduced from 50% max health to 40% max health. Okay, sure. Aura of Suffering reduced. Spirit scaling on the minimum damage and on the maximum damage. Okay, we nerf his 3. Interesting. That's a surprising change. Aura of Suffering self-damage. No. Okay, we're dropping it back to 85 so it's usable in lane. That is a good change. At least it's going to be a usable ability in lane now. Shocking reanimation, stun duration, sure, no one gets hit by it, so you might as well buff it. Shocking damage, spirit scale, sure, no one gets hit by it, so who cares if you buff it. Victor shocking reanimation T1, plus 10 spirit damage per bullet and 25 fire rate until reloaded, change to 3% radius and 100 damage. I mean, I don't care. You can give us like 500 meter radius. I'm still not going to get hit by it. I just walk away. Victor shocking reanimation T3, plus 200 damage and 3 meter radius to plus 10 spirit damage per bullet and 20 fire rate when the ability is on cool. That's insane. Just a flat 20% fire rate while your ult's on cooldown? That seems kind of ridiculous. What the fuck? Am I missing something? Or is that just like kind of sicko mode? I mean, it's good people will put points into it, but that's still kind of sick. Like, that's kind of insane. I mean, it's a T5 upgrade or T4 upgrade to be fair, so I guess it makes sense. It's insane. Shocking reanimation, improve hit detection, sure. Fix shocking reanimation, yeah, sure. Vindicta, bullet damage increased, fuck this character. Flight duration increased, fuck this character. Flight T2 increased, fuck this character. Flight spirit scaling, sure. Assassinate bonus damage, spirit scaling, ugh. Cooldown, ugh. Like I said, the game is not fun when Vindicta's meta. Game is so much better when Vindicta's useless. I really hope this doesn't bring her back into the meta. Yes, Viscous Altfire nerf, huge. Viscous Altfire damage growth increased. That's not huge. Wait, this is not at all huge. You get a total of 35 boons? That doesn't sound right. You get 35 ability points. No, you get 35 boons. Yeah, you get 35 boons. If it's 0.35, here, let's just 0.35 x 35. 1 point. Wait, no, that's 12 damage. So his Altfire ends up doing more. So, I mean, sure, we've nerfed Express Shot Rush, but we haven't nerfed the Express Shot build unless Express Shot itself was nerfed. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, this did in a rework. Dagger now stacks in both damage and slows the more. Oh god, it's Shiv Knives. Dagger is now charge based with 4.5 seconds in between charges. Start with 2 charges. Dagger damage charged from 50 plus. Okay, this is one of the things I'm just gonna have to feel in game. Has a max stack of 3. Dagger slow. Okay, so it just increases per stacks of daggers. Sure, it's more. T1, yeah, we get minus cooldown plus 1 charge plus 50 damage. When I say bullet resist per stack, oh, and then 5 per stack. Wait, this is actually kind of good. T3 from plus 2 soul duration and minus 1 stamina to 40% CDR on hit. Oh my god, okay. And then we made it easier to hit. Okay. Lethal Venom can now be cast on non-troop objective. Okay, sure. 2-3 can now can trigger on. Oh, this is kind of insane for Viper farm. T3 Venom can now trigger on like fucking camps. That's so much farm for her. Lethal Venom build up her shot reduced. Okay, big. So there is no longer leveled up at the start by default at the start of the game. Really? Will you expect to be able to start her one? So there's 3 reduced from 20% resist to 180 health. Why? Why? What? Who asked for this, bro? I thought we finally learned she shouldn't get bullet resist when she's sliding, but we didn't. We still don't understand that when a character's survivability is their mobility, we shouldn't give them increased defense when they're being mobile. Okay. Fear scaling on his ult reduced, thank you. Yeah, fire rate. And then Wraith. No, not a Wraith buff. Bullet damage growth per boon reduced. Okay. Okay, that's wait, base bullet damage increased. Bullet damage, okay, so it's gonna be stronger early game. Well, like, okay, this isn't a massive buff. I mean, it's still a good early game buff, but it's not crazy, thank God. Okay, not that many items. Headshot booster, yeah, this is not enough of a nerf. This item's absurd, by the way. This is not enough of a nerf. This needs to at least drop to 40 damage before I can even consider, not buying it first every game. High velocity bullet, sure, who cares about that item? Backstabber cooldown increase, sure. Mystic shot damage reduced. They're just like, oh my god, they literally just hard targeted me. Wait, like every item, I literally published my holiday build last night at 4 AM. Every single item I build in this character is nerfed. Fuck me. Coldest fire rate reduced, yeah, makes sense. Coldest fire rate boon scaling reduced, yep. Health boon scaling reduced, sure. Coldest health reduced from 175, sure. Cooldown increase, yeah, I mean, makes sense. Just massive coldest nerf. I still think I'm gonna buy it on holiday. Yeah, I still think I'm buying this on holiday. Oh, looking at the numbers, I mean, it's a pretty significant nerf, but they didn't nerf the souls, and it still gives fire rate and health, 2 stats I really love on holiday. And it gives inflated souls, which the only counterpart of that is trophy collector, which my ass is not buying unless they buff to this patch. So I think I'm still buying this on holiday, unironically. I mean, it's a pretty significant 2%, and then fire rate per boon scaling. That again, that's minus 3.5%. That's only minus 3.55. When is maxed, you're only losing 5.5% fire rate. That's not that insane. Health reduced to 75. Health boon scaling, that's like minus 100 health at max. Not that much either. I don't know. I think I'm still building this item. I'll have to test it, but I mean, on paper, I feel like I still want to build this item. But maybe, I mean, at least hopefully every character stops buying it. Now it's characters that actually like the stats of fire rate and health. Spirit Rend debuff duration increased, sure. Spirit Rend cooldown reduced. Yeah, makes sense. We do need to buff this item. Don't think this will be enough, but who knows? Toxic bullets increased. Yeah, sure. Blood tribute heal reduction reduced. I'm telling you, they're just gonna keep shadow buffing this patch, and then one patch, some motherfucker, probably Lightbringer, is gonna realize, holy shit, this item is like really good if you're mechanically skilled, and it's gonna turn into like what Veilwalker was last patch, or like Cultist was. I'm telling you, they're gonna keep shadow buffing it, and it's gonna happen. One day someone's gonna realize, like, holy shit, this item is overtuned, and it's just gonna go crazy. Tesla fixed proc rate being improved with general CDR. Is this why it's been so OP? Wait, that's the only nerf to capacitor? Oh, fuck you. Wait, that's the only nerf to capacitor? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Maybe it makes a huge difference. I don't think it makes a huge difference. I'm trying to think. The only CDR item I can think of on the Infernus isn't building CDR, and if Infernus is able to abuse capacitor, and like the only CDR he is building of like enchanters, like he's not building superior cooldown. So like, I mean, short of burn buffs, I don't think this is big enough. Did Ivy get CDR? I don't. Did she? I can't think of any CDR she get. Oh, I haven't looked at the new animations. I'm not gonna update my game until after stream because it'll brick old replays. Someone could do the new Mina melee animation and send a clip. That'd be cool. Spiritual overflow no longer grants ability. Okay, they nerf spiritual overflow. Oh no, it gives. I guess this is not that big. This is a pretty. I won't care. Does that mean Viper's gonna build spiritual overflow for dagger stacking? Because that 20% CDR and proc is super useful in that circumstance. Who else would build this? Who else really likes in-fight CDR? Shiv might build this. I mean, having 20% cooldown reduction on a dash build where your dash is already getting a flat 2 seconds off could be a little crazy. But this is not enough of a capacitor nerf. Am I insane? More CDR items. Are they adding items? Extra health, yeah, sure. I mean, am I gonna build this item? Well, if Veilwalker's nerfed, I will. Sprint boots increase, sure. Rebuttal now grants melee. Thank you. Holy shit, thank you. Now I'm actually gonna buy this fucking item over point blank when I'm into melee. Thank you. This is actually such a good change. Now I can actually buy this item when I'm into melee comps instead of just being like, I should have just parried better. It's a skill issue if I get meleeed. Now it actually gives value against melees that isn't skill issue based. Spirit Lifesteal provides spirit power, sure. Crystal Lock at boon scaling increased. Okay, I don't know if this item needed a buff, but I like the item, so I'm fine with it. Weapon shielding reduced. This is not enough of a weapon shielding buff. 25 weapon damage is not enough. Unless we did a massive spirit nerf. No, we didn't even nerf spirit threshold. No. This is not of a buff. Enough of a buff, bro. If spirit comes out, it's just so much stronger burst. Reactive, cooldown increased. That's it? What? I don't like this patch. I'm not liking this patch. To be fair, I love reactive and I abuse it like as often as I can, but it shouldn't scale with 2.1 spirit power. It doesn't need a reduced cooldown. Veilwalker, yeah, got Veil. Health scaling per boon. Wait. Oh, so it scales better now. Cooldown increased, thank you. Reveal damage duration increased, okay. Initial invis fade from 0 to 2.5. That's actually pretty fucking big for escaping people. Reveal and spotted duration increase, sure. Okay, wait, so it scales down with 6, which means you're gonna get 70. So it ends up okay, so you just won't rush it. I think this item will still be bought, but it's less rushable now. I still feel like I low-key cop this though, no? Like, am I crazy? I feel like maybe I'm just underestimating these numerical changes. Sometimes I feel like I just have to feel something. Oh, there's a clip of the melee animation. Perfect. I'll show it after this. Counterspell parry duration reduced. Thank you. Majestic leap barrier reduced from. That's a massive nerf. Holy. Oh, someone sent a clip, but thank you, Wolf. Majestic leap barrier now scales with boons. 10 scaling? I guess that's fine. At least we don't see leap rushes. I still think this item needs a CDR nerf, but that's a good start. Rescue buff, sure. I don't like this patch. All you do to Fury Trance is up its cooldown by 2 seconds. It gives 40% spirit res. 40% spirit resistance. And all you do is nerf its cooldown by 2 fucking seconds? What? Okay, yeah, I'm definitely this is gonna make the item useless, man. 2 more seconds on. Like, sure, it needed a cooldown nerf, but it also needs a nerf to giving 40% spirit res on a 3k item. Bro, fucking Scourge is getting a 6k. Like, ugh. Spirit resilience increased? Really? This item isn't seeing enough traction? I'm surprised. Okay. Diviner's duration, yeah, makes sense. This item did need a buff. Spirit power increase, sure. Yeah, will it be enough of a cheat death buff? Damage output reduction from 70 to 60. Healing. Okay, yeah, I'm still not buying it. Inhib build-up rates. Now matches. Wait. Increased? Ooh. No longer. Oh, I don't like this. Unstopped duration increase, sure. Colossus active resist increased, sure. Sure. Spellbreaker threshold increased. That's kind of a buff. It depends what falls in that bracket of that 25 damage. Like if Yamada 2 no longer pops it, that's a really big buff. But on, you know, specifically on Spellbreaker against Yamada. Did Yamada 2 didn't pop it initially? I think it did. I don't remember. Maybe it was just I'm thinking of her 3. Rusted Barrel, sure. QSR bonus damage reduced. That's it. We're still gonna see Mo and Krill's hard rushing QSR every game, man. I don't know. Cold Front bonus damage reduced. Yeah, sure. Cold Front cooldown increased. Sure. Mystic slow no longer reduces dash distance. Okay. Disarming Hex. Sure. Silence Wave silence duration decreased by. This is all you do to Silence Wave? Are you? Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna stop buying this item now. 0.2, they weren't, you know, it was that they weren't getting one shot in 3.25 seconds. It was always those 0.25 seconds that were really helping me with the minus 15% AoE resist and minus 24% spirit power AoE, man. Spirit snatch, melee damage reduced, sure. This doesn't feel like enough. Again, they're not, okay, again, the fundamental issue with these items is how OP Res Shred is. Like this maybe they're leading up to a resistance. Actually, no. I think next patch they're gonna do a resistance shred rework. This seems like the nerfs. We have to be doing a red shred rework because there's no shot these two items that are super OP because of the fact that red shred can go negative and isn't percentage based. There's no shot these items are just like only getting nerfs like this. They have to be leading towards a rework. Spirit Burn now goes on cooldown for half the normal time when used on heroes. Okay, thank you. This is something I've been asking for against Mina. Thank you. I think we're this really boasts a red shred rework. There's no shot. Like, listen, we all make fun of like, you know, the balancing this game has been a little shoddy, but like this implies that they're gonna focus on resist because the issue with I don't know. We'll see. Maybe not. To be fair, the issue is still silence, but as far as my build, I don't know if anything changes. Maybe I try Spirit Rends. Feels like it would fit on Holiday if it's actually decent now. But these buffs don't even seem that strong. I think literally everything else stays the same. Like I don't think anything else in my build changes. I mean, Mystic Shot nerf is. The thing is, Mystic Shot was just already so good. Like, yeah, again, Mystic Shot is taking a 5 damage sack, but it's already such a good item. Like, I don't think it changes. Also, same with, like, Headshot Booster. Like, yeah, minus 5 damage is gonna matter, but it's still, like, this item maybe is balanced on 40. 45 is, 5 damage is a lot, but it's not enough to, like, nuke an item that was, like, comically OP. Yeah, this patch just seems like I think this is like a tide you over patch. This because more likely than not we're getting a major update in October for like the Halloween patch, right? This patch feels like a hey, you know, eat your fucking appetizers before dinner. Like, you know, dinner is gonna take like an hour to serve, so here are some fucking appetizers to like keep you happy and playing the game. I mean, I like the direction of all of the changes, well, besides Viper. But like I just don't like the numbers of it. Which maybe it'll feel different. To be fair, it's ironic I'm a coach, but I'm more of a feels player. Like I know I'm a coach, I'm supposed to be like numerically oriented, but when I'm like testing builds and stuff, I'm much more of like a how it feels player than a how it sounds. So I'll try these items in game, see if my holiday build feels worse, but like Because they also nuked so many items in my holiday build. Anyway, sorry, Borpick, are you still here? But that was a long stall in your review. I apologize. That do be the way of the patch. They also buff Mystic Slow. Ooh, I didn't look at that. Yeah, I'm here. Okay, perfect. Okay, let me... What notes was I having for you before? Okay, I might... In our recap, I might forget all of the late notes. What happened this patch? Spirit Burn got a cooldown on NPCs. Viper's Dagger got a rework. Viper now gets a barrier when she slides. Capacitor got fuck all of a nerf. Veilwalker got a pretty hard early game nerf, but it still scales well. Ooh, thank you. I did move the whole screen in. Wait, how do I fix it? I'm just gonna Command Z until it fixes itself. Yeah, perfect. Oh, the Mina stuff. Yeah. We'll rewrite. Let's show this real quick. Where's the clip? Here it is. It's gonna be really tiny, so I apologize, but I don't have a better way of showing Discord. Oh, okay. She can hover a bit. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Oh, and she kick. Oh, wait, that's kind of clean. The kick. I fuck with that. I fuck with that kind of heavy. Wait, that's actually pretty clean. The fact that she can hover is really good for her survivability, and the kick is clean as hell. Okay. Yeah, I fuck with that. You know what? That's like the only change I fuck with is one that's like a visual rework, which maybe isn't the greatest sign, but like it looks cool. Can you reset hover, by the way? Well, I don't know what that means. Wait, can you reset hover? Oh, like if you stop, can you reset it? I have no clue. I'll test. I'll do my 4 reviews and then I'll test. I should have /marker the patch. /marker review resumes. Okay. No, this was not an Ivy match. This was a... Well, no, this is a Drifter match. They didn't annotate. They just... When you edit the match ID thread, it doesn't edit when the raffle bot actually does its thing. Oh, that's really bad. We shouldn't try to go in. No, we missed that. It's really scary. You gotta keep in mind Yamato has ult, so like even if you get her on the back foot, she's just gonna press ults, press 3, and like you're in a bad spot. I do really like... Okay, I really like Drifter in a Secret tournament though. Because discoordination is something they're already really going to struggle with. You should do, you know what, you should do the Cancer, what was it, Ranger build? Refresher Drifter would actually go so crazy in like a low elo tournament. It'd be so cancerous and it'd go so well as like a support Drifter. Because you just, I mean, there's no way, like there's no way people won't massively struggle with the coordination that it takes away. Yeah, they nerfed corner boosting. I mean, it's only 20% velocity. It's more if it's an edge boosting nerf, I'm sad. Corner boosting, sure, 20% velocity is like not that bad. But if it nerfs edge boost, that's something I care about. I also really don't like subsequent wall jumps taking stam, because like, you know, I was gonna become a movement player, but it's fine. Again, we need a heal. Like, we're low. We just can't... We're getting poked down a lot. Okay, biggest lighting issue I'm noticing is just we're getting poked down a lot and not buying healing items. Like, we have regen, but if you just had right here, you could be topped off so often. If they just, like, if Yamana just engages on you with ult, you die. It's like, yeah, you cannot lock up like this. It's so scary. I mean, to be fair, she's not really going to go on you with wave, but, like, right now, our time could just be better spent. Yeah, you're going for a couple boxes. That's good. That's good. We notice we're kind of wasting our time when we look for some boxes. I like that. We're going for... Okay, not as many. We only got 1 box on that route, but we had the idea, which is good. I mean, you know, execution could be a little better, but the idea is there, which is important. Funny because I didn't want to actually play Drifter this game. I see. Yeah, I mean, it's... Drifter... He's weird with playstyle. You have to be so afraid of her ults. Yeah, you sure? If she ulted in front and actually went on you, probably kills you both, actually. But fortunately, she does not ult well. Oh, shit. Maybe I do update after... Oh, do we just... Huh. Wait, I didn't think about this. The fact that, like...
my coaching won't be patch oriented, because stuff like we're gonna see a Veil Walker and Cultist spam, because this will be all sessions on the latest patch. I guess we'll talk about it after this VOD. Obviously, we want to finish this one. Yeah, movement. I mean, whenever you're... Oh, you do not want to keep repeaking. Whenever you're playing against the Amada, you just need to, hug a corner. We shouldn't really try to repeak her there. For a game I didn't buy Cultist. I mean, yeah, again, the nerfs, they seem like a little rough, but... I don't know. I have to check Cult. I'll play with it and see how it feels. It doesn't... Like, I don't know. Again, considering it was like a Thanos item, like, I don't know. It doesn't feel that crazy. Like 0.1 scaling per boon, you only get a max of 35 boons? Like on bonus health? Minus 75. Minus 75 health is pretty significant, to be fair. Maybe I'm just underestimating the numbers. But like what, you lose 5% fire rate at max level and like 2 at level 1? That doesn't seem like shit. Like maybe it'll feel different, but going from like... I think it's percentage-wise nerf, it's going from like plus, what, 35 fire rate, or from plus 40 fire rate to plus 35 fire rate? I guess when I put it like that, that sounds kind of significant. I don't know. Also, the jump shooting disable buff being removed buffs my lane trades a lot. This came out of a gamer would have made a difference. Yeah, but you have fucking minus accuracy, which is a terrible change. I really hope they don't start implementing like accuracy penalties into this game. Actually, the worst shit in any games, full stop. Accuracy penalties are miserable. Because it's just, you just add like an element of pure RNG to a game around skill. Like, look at Valorant, bro. The running gun, I quit the game because of the running gun meta. Like, that shit was awful. Like, what removed my complete enjoyment in the game was when we had that running gun meta. I mean, yeah, it's just an evolve, so this is great. Yeah, good kill. I'm kind of surprised she fell for that, but we'll take it. Yeah, Viper Dagger, I mean, I'm glad to be fair, it was a useless ability before, so like, it seems, does it still do the same damage?
You never should have come here.
I hate the M1 carries jumping in the air and losing nothing. That's kind of the game though, like if you're moving around, it's hard to aim. Like, I prefer that to fucking Valorant style, where you jump and you like get reduced aim. I would have preferred the gun buff on you personally. We should catch our mid wave. It's very crashed. I'm gonna look at more at your macro than general team oriented macro, even though this is a coordinated game. I think, okay, secret's still on screen, perfect. I think, yeah, I'm gonna focus a lot on your macro. I'm glad we're playing for Veil. We just want to focus on our waves. One really good thing you can do with this elo is just catch waves, and like you'll get yourself so fed off just catching waves and farming between waves. When did the patch come out? 30 minutes ago? It's not, I don't know. Again, it feels like a appetizer type of patch, so hopefully we have we should have a major patch for Halloween. But this patch feels like they didn't dedicate all of their resources to it, which makes sense. We should just focus Paige here. You can one-shot Paige. Well, actually she has ult, never mind. It's worth respecting. Her ult, then you mod ult. Kind of scary. But yeah, it feels like they didn't dedicate all the resources to this patch, which is perfectly fine. It's not a great dive. I mean, she has ults. This Yamada does not pop her ult. She ulted you there, you die. You need to respect now. You need to back out. She doesn't need to pop ult and she can kill you. What do you think of the mean objective nerfs? I mean, that's what I predicted would happen, and that's what needs to... Well, okay, her doing less damage to objectives, I don't know, but Spirit Burn getting a nerf on NPCs with 1000% needed. Yeah, it's crazy, like, the nerf to Cold Front was stronger than the nerf to Capacitor. And we should take this free kill. She's gonna ult, but we just one-shot her. You have to be closer to her here. Oh, she's not ulting. You have Cold Front online as well. Wait, did we pop Cold Front? My cooldowns are glitched. Let's see. Did you ever pop Cold Front here? Oh no, it's offline. Okay, we did pop it. Oh god. Oh, your light melee actually just like rolled her health. Only 96 damage? That looked like so much more, but maybe rebuy glitch things. Okay. Yeah, I will see how this patch feels. Yeah, the Calico buffs are not fun to see. Also Vin buffs. I also learned in this patch that you can cold front then take Drifter too. I believe that was literally just patched out of the game this patch. When they added the increased ambush like time to cast, I believe that was patched out. I'll have to verify it though. I don't know if that's time to throw or time to recast. It said increased time to cast, which could be initial or recast time. I would guess it's recast time, but it could also be throw time. Did they change my boy? Who, Infernus? Wait, who's your boy? Okay. Ooh. Yeah, they waste Billy. Oh, good Fleetfoot to run away. I mean, that might be an item you buy on Dash Shiv. Yeah, I would have to try it myself, but like I see the vision of Spiritual Overflow on Dash Shiv. Like on paper, it looks like it would work. On paper, it looks like it would work well, actually. Yeah, we get a lot of damage. Yeah, perfect. I mean, we're getting a ton of stacks, which is great. They're feeding us just an insane amount of stacks. Yeah, we're gonna pick up this guy too. Ivy actually seems fairly competent. I'd be afraid of her. She seems like the most competent person in the lobby. And you're... Well, okay. Right now if we look at map. Can I map? Okay, there we go. Their only tower up is here, right? So that's why we're putting 3 in this lane. Oh, I don't have your map on. Let me... This is why we're putting 3 in this lane. I mean, actually, we have a decent wave state. Basically, what I'm saying is we have to get this tower quickly or we're wasting a lot of souls. We have to be pressuring this tower. We know one has to respond to this lane crashing. We see 2 here. That only leaves 3 that could potentially be here, so we know it's at worst a 3v3. You should, especially with this Guinness soul, you should just try to get this tower dead. Even if one of you or 2 of you dies for it, it's worth. You got Ivy low too. Yeah, perfect. That's not a DLNS thing. That's like a thing in game. Just the circles on ability to show what's leveled up. Okay. Oh yeah, one was dead too. But yeah, we get tower. That's great. They take green in turn, but at least we're not wasting a ton of that lane. Disappointing game. Okay, there we go. Okay. Hopefully that wasn't crazy long ago. Did they fix doors lag in the game? I said they fixed doorman door placement. I don't know about doors lag in the game. Doors feel remarkably better. Really, it's that good? 30-second echo. Ooh, I definitely think... Okay, I think this VOD might... I don't know what we're doing today, but I think after this VOD, we'll have to do Wolf's review too. Wolf... Oh, fuck. The perfect opportunity for a live review, which is always... No, Wolf... Wait, Wolf... Is Wolf even in chat? He should just play a game. I don't think he's in chat. He abandoned. They mentioned stuff about lag. I see. No, I'm not really. I don't think I'm gonna be playing the game, but there's a lot to be testing. I mean, maybe I'll play on my stream account. I could. I just like, I don't know. I kind of want to test some shit. You're getting a little run down. I mean, okay, there's like a clusterfuck commit right now. You should just put pressures on your side lanes. We know at least 3 are sitting mid for no reason. Yeah, we kill Wraith. Mo and Krill's also really good in Zelo. I mean, in general, Mo and Krill's good right now, but I don't really prioritize drafting Mo and Krill. Because the amount of mispositioners he can punish is crazy. No, Bebop just throws us back. That's when we type TYB Mop, you save me, my hero. Wait, yeah, I don't even know what. Oh, for the wave crashing to Walker? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess, again, this is one of these weird balances with coordinated, but also low elo. SOP on 1, yeah. We have a lot of stacks. Oh, I always forget that Drifter gets stamina back on kills. I don't remember that. I like the Stern run. We have great wave state. Also, we're leading by a lot, but not enough for the Urn to be on their side. Yeah, I would just route through mid here. Our team's positioning by the other mid entrance. The reason, okay, routing through mid is only risky because it forces you to come out of a choke point, right? But if your team's already clustered around the exit, it is quicker to route through mid. If your team is clustered around the exit, it kind of minimizes the risk. I like this. We hold Urn on height. I mean, you shouldn't be the one carrying Urn ideally, but I do like our positioning with Urn here. You need your Guinness to grab it. Went around because I thought Bebop was looking okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, it is safer to route around. Well, you use the first vent, and then you can hit like both vents and go through mid. If you, well, I guess you wouldn't. You could hit the second one, but you don't want to. Especially if you're using like one of the fastest ways to move in this game. I think it actually is the fastest. Is if you diagonally slide into a wall. So you like use your momentum to like slide with it. You can do that on the walls, like going like shoehorning you towards mid to go fairly quickly. Oh shit, really? Maybe I can actually turn my FPS back up to 240. You guys want to test? Well, actually, I haven't hit the patch yet, so let's not break my... Oh, I would have to restart too. Okay, let's definitely not do that. I mean, if doors feel better, I kind of want to play Dormant again. Okay. I don't mind this. Yeah, I don't mind this. It's a little risky, right? Well, like, okay, right now your team's putting 2 left side, so you're assuming they kind of have to, their strong side is forced to be left side. We can assume within like this box there has to be 3 of them because they have to be responding to this Walker pressure. The issue is since this lane is crashing, someone's freed up over here who's realistically going to start rotating towards this jungle. Or unless they, to be fair, if they don't, they could be boost resetting towards this Walker, but more likely than not, they're going to be rotating towards this jungle and like towards maybe towards mid to try to catch the crashing mid. Because like, you know, the ideal split is like, say there's like 2 guys here, 1 guy here, 1 guy here. Like these 2 walk over and then this guy comes to catch mid. So you just do like kind of a shuffle over instead of, you know, 1 guy having to use boost or going all the way. So it is a little risky this guy hears you. However, I mean, basically the TLDR is this is okay because you have a lot of pressure left side, but it'd be much better if you could have had your Krill or your Abrams shove this right side lane or be shoving it as you're farming this, because also then they can hover you, right? Because if Abrams can come here, you know you're like pulling 3 here, you know you don't have a bad fight if you get jumped. But I don't mind this because you have so much pressure. Again, I just say it's really good if you can put pressure on this Walker at the same time or call for someone to do this. Is Cultist still meta? I mean, it looks like it'll be worse. I would have to like, I have to play with it and see how it feels. You should leave this alive. If you're stealing the enemy's T2, you should leave that. Or like double lotto, you should leave that medium creep alive. Also, it looks like Cultist will be worse, but again, maybe I probably will play some games after this, honestly. We'll see how the mid-holiday feels. Corner boosting doesn't feel bad. Yeah, it was only 20% velocity. It doesn't seem like that crazy. Again, if they nerfed edge boosting, that's what matters. I really hope edge boosting wasn't nerfed, because that shit was such a high skill stealing fun way to move around the map. I do like, I will say, I love the direction of corner boosting nerf, where they're like, hey, we don't like where corner boosting is, but we don't want to remove it. That's a really good sign, because corner boosting is obviously super fun tech. Like, don't remove that shit. Oh god. I still don't get the difference between the two. Oh, corner boosting is like, okay, so if there's a ground, oh, yes, if there's ground, and you're walking and you jump on this corner, that's corner boosting. You go flying up. Edge boosting is if there's like a horizontal surface and you walk by and you jump and then you wall bounce off of the horizontal surface and it sends you flying. Like, corner boosting moves you vertically, edge boosting moves you horizontally, if that makes sense. It's yeah, it's very, very lifelike demonstrations with Midknight. I should get MS Paint. I mean, this is okay. Looking at I don't like rotating this fight. Okay, let's go back 10 seconds when this fight kind of started breaking out. Where are you? We'll go, yeah, right here. Look at map. We look at map. Bebop's catching this. We have 3 on this box. These guys are fighting, right? Well, okay, I don't mind walking over. It's right here, I mind. Once they show 4 here, 5 here. Actually, is there 4 or 5? Wait. Yeah, there's 5 here right now, right? Yeah, there's 5 here. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I'll get the I worked at Blizzard badge. I'm a Nepo baby, smile. Anyway. Have you just added? Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, so there's 4 here. We know Bebop is pushing this, or well, he's catching this wave. He's gonna push it back. You guys, like, this is a 4v2. Realistically, your 2 teammates. Wait, where's 7? Did 7 get here? Okay, let me look at this fight. I need to like. Let me exit MS Paint so I can actually. No, yeah, 7's here. He's just directly on top of mid. Okay. Realistically, these 2 are dead, and you just accept they're dead. Them surviving in the 10 seconds it takes your 3 teammates to like get here is so unlikely. And realistically, these 2 die or get really unhealthy, and then you guys are put in a really bad fight. Also, at the same time, Bebop is pushing this wave. In the time it takes you guys to get here, Bebop's gonna have wave like here, right? So it's also waves are coming. He's gonna be putting a lot of pressure on this lane. One person needs to respond to this lane. Someone else, you can push mid, start putting pressure mid. You don't want to be coming to this fight because this fight's pretty dead. It's better for you guys just to be making lane space. Oh, wait, Krill's there too? Okay, Krill's there too. That's who the 3rd one was. So it's a 3v5. Still, I stick with what I said, but it's slightly better. Yeah, see? When this fight starts... okay, maybe we win this fight, right? But when this fight starts, it's a 3v5. They're a little unhealthy, but if they all just backpedal, they can have mid. If they all backpedal right now, they have huge pressure on left side. Your right side wave's about to shove in. One of them can push mid, and they can just take mid boss. If they all just backpedaled right now. Okay, so you're just putting yourself on the back foot. And you're also coming into a negative fight. Oh, your team was contesting Urn, I see. So it's the Urn call that's bad. Okay, you guys shouldn't be contesting Urn with just 2 then. That's why this fight broke out. I thought it was 2 of you getting caught. If 2 of you are just contesting Urn, well, I guess 3 of you because Krill was there. 3 of you can't be just contesting Urn alone if 3 of you are mid. You need to be much more coordinated on that call to contest or not. Also, thank you for the follow, Snake. Welcome. We got lucky, honestly. If fight ends up being... Oh, I mean, I guess we got 1 player up on it. But they got Urn, so it's not even... 1 player for Urn is not worth. So it's still not a great one. But we get lucky in that fight. Oh, shit. Okay. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Have fun. See some of your content. Good explanations. Hey, I appreciate it a lot. Welcome, everyone. Oh, this is going to be a lot of people. Okay. I gotta log in then. We have an Infernus review after this, so it's actually really good timing. Welcome, everyone. Okay. Oh shit, thank you for the gifted multi. How do I say your name? I guess everyone's... Wait. Thank you for the raid. Everyone's saying Mooney. Okay. I think that's like... I'm sorry, I have really bad dyslexia. So I'm just gonna call you Snake. I don't know any basic... my dyslexia is kind of rough, but thank you so much for all the raids and all the follows. Yes, welcome, everyone.
Maui, like, is it Maui? Is that how you say, like, the Hawaiian island? Low rate, okay. Okay. Welcome, everyone. Alright, let me lock it. Let me lock in. This is, by the way, I'm reviewing someone who, this is, like, their... I don't know, this is actually so complicated, but TLDR is, this is, like, a team who wants to play in, or who is playing in Deathy's Death Slam tournament, but it's also not 100% this roster. Okay. I mean, again, not a great fight. In general, you don't want to fight on their mid walker, right? Oh wait, so I have a general map on, but like right now, we have 3 not at this fight. We're fighting. They're gonna have walker resist. We just don't want to be running at them. This walker is hard to take, and you don't. Again, you just got to keep in mind whenever you're near the enemy's walkers that they're getting. I actually don't know the exact numerical resist, but they're getting decent bullet resist and everything. So you don't want to be running at them. Hopefully, we just backpedal. Yeah, Maginnis Wall frees us. We get kind of lucky. Oh, we know it's our Maginnis Wall. Okay, yeah. This goat Maginnis is kind of the goat. I hope this guy makes main roster. It's 20%? Okay, thank you. I mean, also, yeah, this is really rough. We need to be backpedaling. You cannot be staying. If one of you gets Bebop hooked right now, it's so sad. The Yamato resets. Hopefully Guinness doesn't die. Because also keep in mind, at this point in the game, if any of you get picked mid, that's a mid boss for them. Your only mid contention is Infernus ult. You have to be very careful. They have Yamato ult. Yeah, there's one. I mean, on paper, this is not a good fight. Yeah, we lose 2. That's probably mid boss dead. Hopefully we live. I don't mind this routing. Ooh, a mantle sliding to coyote jump. I like that from your elo for sure. I don't know if that was intentional, but the mantle sliding definitely was, so that looks goated. Yeah, McGinnis has had some goated walls this game. We lose Walker. Now they do mid, right? I mean, well, it looks like we're getting lucky and they're not doing mid, but that should have been like Walker mid gone off those 2 picks, which is kind of a fight you initiated. I mean, McGinnis definitely died for your mistake. I do practice a bit movement-wise. Okay. But trying to get my movement up since it's part of my favorite part of Source games. Yeah, for sure. I mean, your movement's definitely already above your elo. And if you're getting your movement like really good, you can get solo carried just by mechanical movement. I guess that's assuming you're playing a movement character like, you know, Pocket or someone. Maybe Drifter, you can't quite as well carry with your movement, but as far as your movement, I would train if you want to work on movement. I'm saying a couple things, which I haven't really mentioned because you're Seeker, but if you're specifically trying to focus on movement, I'll mention them. First off, we aren't first off, we're ground dashing too much. Ground dashing, most inefficient way to get around the map unless you're trying to go up slopes, in which case ground dashing is good to go up. Oh no, this is Seeker. This is just one of like Deathies. I think what would be D4, Division 4 for the Deathy bracket. Let's see. But yeah, so ground sliding only good if you're trying to go up slopes. If you want to train yourself, the best way to move is just jump and then air dashing. If you really want to get sweaty with it, you can also air strafe, but I really don't recommend focusing on air strafe for a while. Okay, wait, this is not great. I like contesting buff, but it's getting a little scary. But here, I was on a tangent. Let me walk back and look at the actual situation of this. TLDR is you need to jump dash more at the minimum, and you should be sliding out of a jump dash. Also, ground air dashing. Okay, we come to this. Okay, I don't mind this right now. This seems fine. We get gun buff stolen. I don't like engaging though. Oh wait, is this our strong side? No, I don't mind this. This is our strong side. They have a lot of jump off the back of Rayful, but we have 5 here, so this on paper is not a bad fight. Yeah, we're getting good picks. I mean, this is not a bad fight. We have good wave stay. Up players. This should be a mid boss. We should just immediately call mid. You don't have any angle for killing anyone. One of you could fix this wave if you want. You guys should go mid though. 1000% you guys should go mid. Okay, we get another and then we go mid. Lobby rank is Alk. I see. Yeah, I mean, you're playing very well for this, like, right for your elo and for this rank. Okay, well, you're farming mid boss with the rest of fundamentals of movement. Which is, well, okay, again, I don't really recommend learning air strafing for a while. But you want to trade yourself. One of the main reasons you don't ground dash is if you air dash, you can jump out of the dash, which allows you to move a lot more efficiently. Because you can, you know, slide, jump, slide, which is like 30% more distance. I think it's like 35% more distance, something like that. But you just want to train yourself, again, unless you're going up a slope,
to either jump, dash, slide, jump, slide. No, sorry, dash, jump, slide, or jump, diagonal, air dash, slide, jump, slide. Yeah, oh, perfect. I'm very impressed we're grabbing Urn off mid-boss. That's amazing to see. What you should always be doing just for those extra souls. One thing is, one of you should fix this wave. I love grabbing Urn. They probably, well, they shouldn't contest because it's, you know, you're running neutral Urn with rejuve. But one of you needs to fix this left side wave before you do it. Since you're there, you could have fixed it and then grabbed Urn. We also have 2 very bad waves right now. If this was like a phantom lobby, I would say only like 3 of you should run it because they're never in a contest. But I do like being over safe because it's Seeker. You never know. They might make like a really bad play of contesting but get rewarded because you guys are assuming they won't contest. So I don't mind playing overly safe. I mean, this is not a bad fight for us. We're down 1, but we have 3 rejuves. Okay, we're backpedaling. Yeah, nothing happens of it. If they continue to chase, this is good. The issue is, yeah, like, okay. I mean, this is not your fault. This is not your fault, but again, because it's coordinated play, I'll mention it. Like, your Infernus needs to catch this wave, and you guys should backpedal towards your walker. You're just fighting with such bad wave state. Whenever you get rejuve, you want to grab Urn, fix waves, and then you look for, like, siege. Also, you were doing an insane amount of damage right now. Yeah, this Billy is so tanky. What's his resistance looking like? Why was he so tanky? Okay, I mean, yeah, we only lose 1, or we lose 2 rejuves, we kill them all, this is fine. Someone should, after we win this fight, someone should immediately be line mid for pressure. Ideally, someone who's already low could leave this, like, okay. If you want to go super ideal macro, it's like, well, actually, you don't have that even that low, but like your Infernus or you could be like, okay, we're kind of unhealthy. Well, you want to stay here for stacks. But like your Infernus could be like, okay, I'm unhealthy, I'm just going to start moving towards mid-walker. Because you obviously want to start getting wave prio as quickly as possible. Is the ranking system in Deadlock just generic elo? I mean, they have like a, if you go to the skill rating tab, they have like ranks, but it definitely needs some improvements. Yeah, casting this, oh, that's really bad. We're lucky we don't get more punished for that. Just jump on him, Arctic Blast him, he dies, yeah. Are my cooldowns glitched? I think they are. Do we not have Arctic Blast up? Let's see, it's coming up. Okay, it doesn't look like it's up on this jump, it's so close. Yeah, it was just coming up as you won, that's fine. Yeah, this game is a little chaotic though. It's, I used to run customs for it, and trying to keep track of everything and cast is... I don't know what they do for it though. Because everything just happens so much, and like, it's just, everything's always happening. And the fights are so... They're actually not as quick as, I think, other, like Valorant fights happen in like 5 seconds. But it still is a little chaotic. Outgoing part's a little scuffed, and we should just knock Patron him. Ivy. You guys are unhealthy. Yeah, you should just knock Patron him back. I mean, this guy should die. Wait, yeah, 100% we should just kill Billy. Okay, now we could look for staying. Oh. Rejuve popped. I mean, we should just backpedal. Ivy's gonna be up soon. They're in their base. We just backpedal. Our waves are not good. Oh, we still haven't lost. Wait, okay. What happened here? Wait, what happened with the wave states? Yeah, it's also it being on a 3D plane makes it significantly worse than other MOBAs for like chaos. Okay. Can I pause? The issue right now is just no one caught mid. After you win this fight, one of you needs to go mid and shove in the wave. When their entire team, oh my god, Billy was alive. When the vast majority of their team is dead, but only, you know, they have 1 teammate alive, like 4 of you can end handily. You have 4 people and rejuve buffs. You can very easily just end the game. Well, one of you goes and pushes a mid-walker. Now you guys have to backpedal because your wave state is so bad, you should not be looking for a fight. We should just get out. You don't want to die with your Mo. Yeah, look, our team is, I don't like how our team's playing this. We're just very discoordinated. When you play, again, oh, okay, you said you haven't had like actual meetings with your coach. One thing you want to do, you want to dedicate someone as like an IGL. Which, I mean, you said you were making calls in this game, so it could be you. But you want someone, like, countercalling's not bad by other people, but you want someone who, when they say something, your team is like, okay. Like, if you say back, you want your team to be like, okay, we all back. Like, you want to dedicate someone who's like, when they make this call, we listen. And again, you could, not to say you shouldn't countercall, but you want someone who they say this, and it's like instinctual, you guys start following. So that way you guys could have backpedaled out of this a lot more easily instead of kind of like overstaying. We're also not respecting Walker Stomp at all. Now you can play like this if you have counter spell for Walker Stomp, but short of that, we should not be playing like this. Okay, we don't die, luckily. Not a great fight though. We're just gonna reset because we're low, which is fine. You should be careful. They could have hyperlined you there, which is really scary. If they hyperline you, they can probably get on you. Well, I mean, they're pretty far, but they do have stuff like Ivy ult for gap traversal, so I'd be a little careful. In general, if I'm ever grabbing zip in front of someone, I just grab it, control, slide off. Like, you just want to keep it simple. On this next, I haven't really looked at your build. To be fair, it's a Spirit Drifter build. I'm not quite sure. I don't know, like, the specific ins and outs. I mean, all the items seem fine. I'm just not quite sure about the order. Yeah, I mean, it all looks fine. I don't think it's anything egregious. Game's neutral. You just need to keep earn from them, right? Like, right now, again, this is, are you upset about, oh, wait, using, I haven't looked at the Fleetfoot usage. I feel like it's been okay. Let me, Fleetfoot, yeah, I mean, it looks fine. Maybe like there's a couple parts where it's sparse, but like I can tell where we're like skirmishing, right? It could be a little better, but for Seeker, it's good. Their way back into this game is solely earn, right? Whenever you're behind, your only real way back into the earn is the only true comeback mechanic of this game. Like soul earn, well, I mean, it also, you do get increased souls while farming or whatever. But like the way you get back into a game like this is earn. Okay, a lot of mistakes here. First off, you should just be looking for earn, looking for holding earn. Look for, I mean, you could try to run earn, right? You fight on this jungle, you guys probably win. So how you just don't want them to run earn because you don't want the fight to be on their terms. You're looking to jump someone, which is okay, but like, I mean, I guess this is okay. You're not looking for a fight, you're looking to jump someone. Again, I would prefer earn. I'm glad we're not trying to force a fight, we're just trying to jump. Yeah. Yeah, as long as the comms are like, hey, look at this guy jump him, rather than like, let's force a fight, it's fine. You should never be trying to force a fight in this game, but it looks like you were just looking for a pick. Now we're up one again. Grab earn right here. It'd be beautiful if you guys just grabbed earn. You got the pick on right side, you grab earn, you run it to left. You guys, they either have to give you earn and you get you continue to grow your soul lead, or they contest and you have a fight where you're one up. We want to use this one advantage. I mean, stealing their jungle is also not bad, but it'd just be better to run earn. You could grab like maybe one of you could grab autos while the rest of you run earn, and then they, you know, obviously you want them in the earn fight, but they could grab while you pick it up. Because now we're just kind of wasting our advantage, right? I don't know. I mean, respawn timers are glitched, but Wraith's probably up in what, like 25 seconds, 30 seconds? And in that time, we've grabbed one vault from them. They got earned too, which is really bad. And now they're going to run it on their terms, which is like the only way this game really slips out of our hands. Okay, we're going plated. What's their comp looking like? Actually, gun pay, bro. I mean, oh god. I'm assuming it's a solo queue since they have gun page, because that, I refuse to believe any coach would tell anyone to play that. But they actually, wait, they got earn. That's really bad. Wait, what happened here? I was trying to look at the game. Now we're fighting post earn. Okay, this is really bad. If we're okay. Wait, there's so many things here. I gotta rewind even further. So, I mean, Mo's pushing wave. What the fuck happens to this wave? Oh no, okay, it's just glitched. Is Mo farming the vault right now? Okay, now he goes for wave. 22 seconds on respawn timer. Mo shoves wave. You guys are in an okay spot to contest. Your 7's in base, but if he has boost, it's fine. Mo kind of shoves a wave and then backs. That's fine. The issue is right now, you guys are like contesting with 3, right? We have to assume they're running it with their whole team. We're 4 in their jungle. We're giving them earn. It's not really your mistake because like Mo has to fix the wave, but it's not great. And this is bad. This is terrible. After they've gotten earn, which is the objective we're fighting over, we're forcing a fight while we only have 4 here. Now we see Bebop away, but it's presumably there's still like 4 to 5 within this box. And we're forcing a fight aggressively on them on their side of the map with no objective to have us fight over. Yeah, we get chain CC'd. I'm focusing you enough, which is good. Our 7's very late to this fight. Our Bebop is coming now. We live on 1. You should not be trying to go back in. I mean, we one-shot her with one, but you should just be backpedaling. I mean, you guys win the game now, which is lucky. Like that, okay, that exact fight is fine if it happens before Urn is cached, like trying to stop Urn from being cached. But post-Urn is just not worth it. Like, it's just so much risk. And especially you're taking it while you don't have two teammates nearby. So again, it's one of those fights that's, well, I guess it's not at best neutral because maybe they have someone in base. But it's more than likely neutral. So you just don't want to look for it. We got very lucky here. Also, you're engaging a lot, which is a big issue. In your comp, like, if it's a solo queue, it's fine. But in coordinated play, like, your initiation should not be the drifter. Because if, in theory, if you just TP into their whole team like you did on Page, I mean, they did burn all their cooldowns on you, but you're lucky. He tilted the Billy. But you're lucky that when they burned all their cooldowns on you, they weren't focusing you correctly, because you should have died 100%. When you go in like that and get Page ulted, Billy chain ulted, you should die. Your initiation needs to be one of your tanks. You cannot be eating all the cooldowns. Even though you're a bruiser, you initiating a fight is still not great, and it's much better to initiate with one of your actual like initiation characters, although we don't have Phantom Strike on Abrams, which isn't great. Your team's also very bullet resist heavy, considering I don't understand how this character, okay, anyway. I mean, they are pretty spare heavy. I just feel like we took our most from Yamada, right? Let me check. Maybe I'm wrong. It just felt like we were just getting rolled by Yamada when she's on our screen. Yeah, it's mostly Yamada. I mean, they do have a decent chunk of gun. I don't mind plated, but we had nothing to counter this Yamato. A great item into Yamato is Counterspell. In general, it's very good into this comp. But you can just counterspell pretty much every Yamato one, or one. Why did they change the art? I swear to God, Power Slash used to look like this. Anyway, counterspell is amazing in Yamato. It's a great counter where you don't have to buy Spirit Res. It hard counters their two Spirit characters without actually forcing you to buy a Spirit Resistance item, which is amazing. I've been trying to buy Counterspell more. I also don't know why I didn't buy it. Sometimes I feel uncomfy with the item, but I just need to keep buying it. There's two ways to teach yourself to use Counterspell. First off, this is the way I did it. You buy it at, like, second item every single game, no matter what character you're on, and after like 100, it'll become muscle memory. Second option, you just pretend you have it every game, and every time you get hit with a Counterspell ability, you parry it, even if you don't have Counterspell. You just train yourself, hey, Yamato ones me, I parry. Lash ults me, I parry. You just want to make it your muscle memory when you get hit by a counterspellable ability to parry, whether you actually have the item or not. Either way is fine. Again, I personally use the former. Latter also fine. But that's the best way to train yourself. And in this lobby where it's like you could literally just build for their spirit characters if you build counterspell. Wraith is going to be a little scary with her spirit damage, but if you just avoid her, counterspell all of Yamada's ones, counterspell all of Bebop's bombs, you're great. I think I'm gonna start buying it every game. Yeah, it's very good. And the nerf was not strong this patch. They nerfed it from 0.9 seconds active time to 0.8 seconds, which isn't shit. Also, I need to @Wolf while we do your notes. I'll just add him and he'll show up. Let's see. Okay, as far as the notes, in lane, I generally play lane fine. Like, we won lane. Our biggest issue, wow, we actually, like, it's just a farmer. We have great last hits, great denies. Yeah, look at your build. Second high. Why is Wolf humming me? You were, yeah. Batch ID and review in 5. Give me 1. Okay. The biggest issue in lane was just we were staying unhealthy very often. I don't mind extra regen over Resto Shot, specifically on Drifter, since with Resto, even though I generally, well, I think, Resto Shot is objectively better in most circumstances, unless you need the health investment, or you're against, like, slippery little snake enemies, or you're against characters like Bebop, who looking for a Resto Shot potentially puts you in danger of getting hooked. Barring those circumstances, thank you for the follow, Chug. Welcome. Barring those circumstances, it's much better to buy Resto Shot. But again, I don't mind, again, because you're Drifter and the way your pellets work, I don't mind regen. We should be getting healing right, though, on top of that. Or we could just double up Resto Shot and extra regen, that's also fine. But you needed 2 healing items this lane. You said you struggle into Yamada. Don't be afraid to buy 2 healing items into Yamada. I also would have loved, like, a extra regen Spirit Shielding. Would have shut her down. If you're struggling against her, the best options, bunch of healing items. Healing Right feels fantastic into her. Spirit Shielding feels great. Just other basic regen items like Resto Shot, Feel Good. Just respecting her and playing safe and not allowing her to get ahead in lane will really shut her down, because if she can't get ahead, she can't snowball. All right, I guess we're doing another raffle. And then yeah, as far as lane, that's how you deal with Yamada. Post game, we were like, again, it's kind of hard because it's like coordinated play, but also low elo coordinated play. So basically just try super hard to make sure Yamato can't get a lead. Yeah, exactly. Going neutral in a Yamato lane is fine. If it's a tied lane, that's fine. Yamada needs to snowball. If Yamada isn't able to snowball, thank you for the follow. I do not know how you say that name, but thank you for the follow. If Yamada isn't able to snowball, she can't. I mean, she's, if she's neutral still isn't ideal, right? Because she still could, get a gank, get that snowball, but it's her going neutral is like 20x better than you making a mistake and her getting a big advantage, even if neutral isn't the ideal. So again, you can you can just wait for her to make a mistake, because the Yamada players tend to be very mechanically gifted, but not very macro. Like, they don't really know macro. So for one, if you bide time to the mid game, they're gonna get fucked because they don't understand macro. But for two, they'll just get bored in lane and start like overfighting you and start running at you. They'll just like look for bad twos on you. If you don't force a fight, 9 times out of 10, the Yamato player is going to start forcing a fight. Also, this guy didn't even buy Resto Shot in lane. Like, this guy had no good Yamato healing. Yamato players got that Raven brain from League, yeah. Lariska. Okay. Thank you. But yeah, and then as far as out of lane, the major mistake I was seeing was just the fights we were taking. Again, one of the best, well, okay, I'm gonna give you 2 exercises to do. First off, every time you're about to take a fight, every time you're about to look for like some kind of engage, just look at your map and ask yourself, do we have an advantage in this fight, or is this fight over an objective? If the answer is no to both of those questions, just don't take it. It's not a good. If you don't know you have a player advantage, you don't know you have like a kill advantage, or you don't know it's over an objective, just don't do it. Also, I loved that we grabbed Urn when we got Rejuve, but just don't be afraid to keep grabbing Urn. Urn is like, in coordinated play, basically every Urn should be run. We did a great job running Urn, but don't be afraid to keep running it more. And like, especially that last Urn, having that fight on our terms would have been 20x better than forcing the fight after Urn had been run. And then also, once Urn's like cash, don't fight. It's just a bad fight. If they've already gotten the objective, just back off. You don't want to like sunk cost go in and throw. I think I know this set. Well, it's probably just a common name, but I feel like I recognize that set. No, don't know that PFP. Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing. And then also the second exercise I would give you is just before every game. Well, okay, you're playing, it depends on what character you play, but just get like 3 optionals in your head, and in the like loading screen and the time where you like hyperline back or hyperline to lane, just look at their comp and assess if they're good. So this game, we assess if counterspell's good. We see Yamada, if Bebop goes bomb, it's great into Billy Train, great into Wraithult, great into Page. Not crazy into Ivy, but it's not like it's bad into Ivy. Also hate Salamander. And then you could also do, for me personally, because I play Holiday, I look for knockdown. In this camp comp, I would see like, good into Bebop, good into Ivy. Not really that crazy to anyone else in their comp. Not bad into Page, actually, because you can, if you miss positions, you can really punish. And then my final item is like, hey, is Resto Barrier good this game? In this case, it's not bad, but it's not crazy. Anyway, just try to work on that. Figure out what those 3 items are for your character. For Drifter, Counterspell is always a good one. You could also go some kind of defense. Like, you go Counterspell, Spirit Shielding, Plated if you really wanted. Hey, Lutzi. Let me get a new raffle up. Ask myself 2 questions before fights. Look at options and enemy comps, see if stuff is good to build. Yeah, exactly. Those are like the 2. I try to keep like the notes. Oh yeah, well, once I run out, I'll review your build high. I try to keep the notes like simple for newer players, so just focus on that and you'll be in a good spot. Like, just again, especially if you learn to assess if a fight is good or not, and just like train your brain to always look at map before a fight, you're just immediately gonna go from Seeker to like Arcanist, like immediately if you get down at that. I'm really shit at that. Like I myself have really been trying to improve that myself. It's very hard to like teach your brain to do it, so it's also really good if you work on it early. Twitch raffle. Okay, and then at Gamba and go to this scene. If anyone here wants to join the raffle, just exclamation point raffles and then or exclamation match IDs. You go or exclamation point Discord. You go to the Discord, leave a match ID along with the character you played in the match IDs. Go to the raffle channel and click the big blue box under the raffles. You go through the patch notes. Oh, we already went through them. You can look in the VOD. If you scroll back if you go to videos, you can go like scroll back and look at the patch notes. Honestly, I was kind of disappointed by it, but you know. I think overall it was in the right direction. Okay, where's your build high? There it is. A page. Oh god, a page build.
I'm excited. Okay, that's a lie. I'm really nervous.
Character. Cancer page build. I like the name. Fine start. Yeah, I mean, changes OP. Guardians OP. Only thing I'd say here is more likely than not you're going to be buying healing right most games because it's pretty hard for you to stay that healthy. Healing right heals you for a ton of HP. Also, yeah, extra regen's better on page than resto shots. Yeah, that seems normal. I mean, also, what did page 3 cooldown got a buff? And yeah, it was just our cooldown on our 3 got a buff, right? Oh, and our ult. Oh, actually, well, I can't update the game or it'll break old replays. I don't know. I don't like on page. I don't like enduring speed. I prefer something that helps you get away more easily, like warp stone. I think having something that enables a lot more survivability is much better. I'll repeat everything from the start. I was just saying. I was just saying most games you're going to be buying healing right because you want to keep a just topped off, and you need some kind of regen, especially as a page. You're very like healing right is very good for keeping yourself up. I don't love sprint boots or enduring speed. I personally prefer survivability items like warp stone. Also, stamina mastery should probably come out sooner for survivability. But yeah, you're getting ads after you subbed. Well, I mean, they should be gone now. Again, use an ad block, please. Oh, you're in ads. I have to wait 10 seconds. Then I'll do that. Okay. Ads are over. Please use an ad block on me. Use the one called Twitch Player if you're getting ads. Like I know they're dog shit. I hate them too. Everyone hates them, but I have to run them so I don't get pre-rolls. It's literally called like Better TTV Player or something. Look it up. Completely blocks ads. Works flawlessly for me. Please use that. What the fuck is that? What is the bot doing now? What? What? Okay. All right, interesting bot. Okay. What was I saying? Okay. Yeah. Also, I would prefer something like sprint or warp stone to sprint boots on page because if you get caught, you're already dead. Stamina master should come out much sooner. You don't have survivability for a very long time. Yeah, it's on 3 knockdown. Yeah, I mean this all seems fine. You go. Oh, you're pressed for active slots. I see. Do you think the fire rate gimmick build is good? No, I don't think gun page is good by any means. That build is dog shit. Yeah, it's just some troll shit. You know, don't play like fire rate page. It's actually awful. Let's see. Yeah, I mean this is fine. This is fine. The rest of it seems. Oh, this you're talking about for this. Wait, fire rate combo. Get these if you have gun carries and then just follow them around. No, I don't like it. No. I don't. Heroic is a great item. Heroic, fantastic item. I do like this item. I don't like this combo. It's so expensive. It's 9k. I don't know. You're putting 9k towards a bunch of healing. I mean, I guess if you're truly going like hard funnel build, but I'd prefer just having like, I mean, I guess it's good support. Thing is, I'd prefer just going like something like Vortex and just getting more stuns, more CC. Also, the thing is, if I'm a gun carry, I prefer just having is a page that like can root people or get people in their 3 more easily than a page giving me more fire rate. Because also keep in mind, a big thing about healing tempo is it's like sustained heal. It's very good on. Getting healing Nova plus healing tempo is like kind of forcing a combo, which isn't that stellar. Well, in the combo is stellar, but forcing the combo isn't great. You want to have like I don't know, you want to have some kind of sustained heal. Like McGinnis heal feels great for it. Dynamo heal feels good for it. Some kind of sustained heal where you can keep applying this. Because you're basically putting 9k to get a 7-second 40% fire rate, right? I mean, the heal's not bad. But you're putting so much weight here. The improved 25% healing effectiveness, you aren't even really utilizing that well. A little bit on Rescue Beam, but nothing else. And then as far as the rest of the items, they seem fine. I would go Vortex Web pre-boundless. Vortex Web is really good on this character. Okay, if I'm gonna go Transient, Vortex, Boundless. That's probably my angle. I would not go Diviners on this character. Okay, yeah, you have it. It's like, if you're like super pressed for slots, okay, fair enough. Rest seems fine. I would just, again, I don't know. Page survivability is just hard. So much positioning, because speed doesn't really matter. Anyway. Archon Ivy review. My control key is not working. Hello, can I slot it? Can you hear me pressing the key? Oh, there we go. There's something. Okay. Okay, that was weird. Download. Get the fuck off page so people don't think I play this god-awful character. Doorman. And I love Doorman so much. Yeah, of course. I'm happy to help. Although, you know, again, I'm not. I might have a small like bias towards Paige, and like, you know, hate the fucking character's guts and everything about her. So I'm also definitely not the best at looking at Paige builds, but I can give you some like, you know, rough outlines. Fuck Paige, bro. Her gun got nerfed slightly. She didn't get a bunch of buffs. Well, okay, I do really like the ult change. Ult change feels great, very creative. However, I don't love what rank is this Archon? I don't love the 3 change. What do you think about the Viper rework? I have to play with it. I think it's a good. I hate Viper with a fucking passion. I think this character should remove from the game. However, as far as Viper goes, I think it's a good direction because the one was useless. The one was useless. So I do think it's a good direction. I hate her getting barriers on slide. I think that is actually like I said time and time again, a character whose survivability is their mobility should not be getting stuff like resistances. Like, she should not get bullet resist on her slide when she's hard to hit. She should not get a barrier every time she slides. Because her whole thing is like, her survivability is her mobility. Why are we giving her like inflated like senses of survival? It's so weird. You just like, who is this character like that? I'm trying to think of a comparable character in League who's like hyper mobile. I guess just any new character, but they're also all disgusting. What else is like a movement based character? Okay, like Neon in Valorant, for example. You aren't gonna. Oh, Neon actually takes like 50% less headshot damage when she's sliding around. Like, no one's gonna do that because it's like a terrible idea. Yeah, Zeri kind of. Zeri's not really. I guess she's kind of movement-y. I think Neon in Valorant's the best comparison, where it's like, you aren't gonna be like, oh yeah, Neon just takes reduced damage when she's sliding, because like, why fucking not? Like, it's not. If a character's mobility is their survivability, that should be their survivability. A long ass thing. Oh, I hate Riven. Back when I played that game, I hated Riven and Riven one trick so fucking much, bro. Every time I get against that character, I just cry. I only mained top lane for like a couple months, but when I mained that shit, oh my god. Riven was the bane of my existence, man. I hate that type of character that's actually like hyper easy, but everyone just pretends she's super hard because learning her combos takes like 10 games. It's like, oh no, she's super hard because you have to like watch this 10-minute YouTube video to play her mechanically correctly. And then she's just allowed to be OP because people who don't watch the 10-minute YouTube video drag down her win rate. ADC main and high diamond, low master, and I just get the occasional zero. Wait, I get on an occasional master 0p riven one trick from hell. Yeah. Yeah, I fucking hate that character, man. Shit feels so bad anyway. But also, you know, I haven't played that game in like 2-3 years now. It's like I'm happy. Fuck that game. I mean, it's been longer than that. I haven't played it consistently for like 5 years, but I haven't played it like casually for 3. This is a long replay download. Oh my god. I don't know what you did to this VOD. Hopefully it's not glitched since I'm not updating. In theory, since I'm not... Oh, wait, edge boosts feel the same. Oh, thank god they didn't nerf edge boosting. They just nerfed corner boosting. Oh, wait, edge boosting actually... Wait, no, I'm still in the old patch. Quit League this year after 9 years of non-stop grinding. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I hate that game. It's just... I don't know. If Riot, like, put people in the balancing team instead of, like, baboons... I mean, again... In League of Legends, the average rank of the balancing team is Bronze 2. Like, Bronze 2. It's insane, bro. Let's see. I mean, if you want to do pro analysis after this VOD, or if you have the redemption, I suppose I'd be down. Edge boosting felt the same to me. Ooh, okay. No, I'm not joking. You can look that shit up. Their average balancing team is Bronze fucking 2. Like, the average player on the balancing team is Bronze 2, bro. There's a guy on their team who's in Iron. And, like, okay, I get it. I'm not saying all their balancing teams should be, like, even Master or Challenger. But, like, at least Gold. At least their average balancing team should be, like, above the average player. And then you have, like, a couple lower-level players who can bring their opinion. But, like, I don't know, man. Like, okay, again, I get it's, like, not... It's not exactly a one-to-one comparison rank-wise, but Bronze 2 is insane. If it was like, it should just be like Gold 1, and it's like, okay, they're not, you know, they at least have an understanding of the game. But like, if you're in Bronze, you don't fundamentally understand the game, which is the issue. It's been better like the past year, really. Has the balancing actually gone half decent? Okay, we're reviewing Ivy. Let me go back and start recording so I get the wind-up for a potential YouTube video. Let me edge boosting feels untouched. Thank you. Thank god. I love edge boosting. / marker Archon Ivy, and then let me go to the dock, add Archon Ivy. Have Archon on screen. Perfect. Okay. We missed a little corner boost. Just going for the aggressive Kutsu. I mean, one thing to note, if you're going for a Kutsu like this to get wave prio, 10x better if you throw it like a second sooner, and you throw it, instead of throwing it on one lane, if you throw it right here, like 10x, like you know, a lane like literally 3 seconds sooner, you throw it here, you'll hit the whole wave for the same amount of Kutsu damage, which if you want to force wave prio with a Kutsu, it's significantly better to do that. I believe there's also, if you go to the Ivy Discord, they also have lineups. Some Ivies will like, they go into this wall, and I think they look at like one of these pixels on this like sun, they swing out, throw it, and it's like a lineup. You could also find a lineup if you really want to be safe. Oh, looks like you have a lineup. Yeah, we have a lineup for this. Okay, we should have just done that off rip then if we're going for that, because it's kind of a waste of a Kutsu. Oh, we mistime it too, unfortunate. But it's kind of a waste of a Kutsu to be only get half the wave, unless you're doing half the wave and poke on the enemies. But ideally, you want your Kutsus full wave, some lineup shit, or, you know, you're hitting the Viscous for like 3 ticks and you're hitting 2 minions. Yeah, we got heal creep. We forgot second heal off. We're healthy, so we don't need a hug heal creep. We're gonna buy extra extended mag, I assume. Listic is just a really good player. His Billy is also very terrifying. Yeah, we just have our lineups, I think, which is great. We're just mistiming them slightly. But we have the vision. I'm glad we're doing Ivy lineups. I mean, it's kind of cringe as shit, but I also respect it, because, like, I made a 20-page doc of Gecko lineups when I played Valorant, so, like, I ain't here to judge. We're doing box routes, too. Perfect. Okay, yeah, we're doing the hideout away. I assume we'll see a lot of farming in boxes. We're going all the way to the end of Subway for preemptive farming. I like this. An Ivy review might be a little late. I mean, I think it's still playable. The thing is, they didn't nerf capacitor. They nerfed Ivy damage, but they didn't nerf her fire rate, and they didn't nerf capacitor. Maybe Gun Ivy will be worse. I don't think it's going to be out of the meta. We'll see. We'll see how it sits. numerically, I don't think it's going to be out of the meta, but, you know, again, I'm ironically more of a feels player, so we'll see what it looks like. We'll see how it feels. I mean, I'm sure High Docker will continue playing it. I think it'd be good if it returned to the spot before, where it's like kind of a niche build, but not troll. Like, it was good when it was just like, you know, High Docker played it, High Docker could play it well. But like, if I saw Archon Ivy in my like solo queue game, I would expect them to like go 0-10. Like, that was a good spot. I mean, yeah, we get a ton of damage on Pocket. He was gonna roll back into Katsu. Oh, that Viscous saved him. Okay. 1 hour ago is not a new patch? Oh, that was the new patch, if that's what you mean. Like the patch an hour ago. Or do you mean like you can't call it a new patch now it's 1 hour old? Monster rounds next. I assume it's what, active reload into cultists would probably be my guess on building. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would look for more boxes. You're getting good poke, and like you do have some kill potential on the Pocket. But as Archon Ivy, anytime you spend where you aren't min-maxing your souls is really bad. Like with Archon Ivy, you have to spend like every second possible getting those souls up. Because she's, you know, once we get capacitor and everything in us, we're so much stronger. I don't know. The thing is, the QSR's damage, sure, like, I'm not gonna buy it on Doorman or some shit, but on character, it didn't get its on hits changed. So on a character like Moe and Krill or Lash, where they still get the percentage additional heal off of QSR's damage and like Mythic Burst damage, I'm still, like, Moe and Krill is still gonna rush QSR. That's the issue. And we're doing a great job getting the orbs. Buff's probably up next wave. I think my timer's slightly desunk. We're getting great poke. The issue is, again, if you like, I mean, you did what, 40 poke to him? This is the match ID. Wait, what character and player am I reviewing, if you don't mind? I got the on hit drop from 55 to 44. That's a big nerf. The thing is, it's still, there's nothing, like, minus 10 or 11 damage is big. Oh, Listic Billy. Okay, I'm down for that. Minus 11% damage is big, or 11 damage is big, except for the fact that it, like, nothing else applied. Like, it's still for Moe and Krill. If he hits one player, he's still healing for 60 health. And if he hits two people, 120 health. If he hits two minions in a player, I actually don't know the exact ratio, but it's like, what, 100 health? Like, it's still just so unright. The fact that it applies on hits is still, like, so good. And still just gives, I mean, it literally doubles Moe and Krill, like, Scorn damage. Ooh, unfortunately, I missed that timing. It literally doubles Moe and Krill Scorn damage and Scorn healing. Like, to be fair, I don't think, to be fair, actually, I think this Lash will take it off of it being built on Lash. Or I think this nerf will take it off of it being built on Lash. But, like, Krill is just, I don't think, like, he has 1.2 times heal scaling on it. Like, I don't think if it still does that, I don't think it goes out of his build. Because it's so much extra healing. I mean, again, you literally double his healing in lane. It's, yeah, I think is it 60 versus creeps? I can't remember. I don't even think about it, because I just know if he presses heal on me on the wave, it's half his HP bar. Okay. Yeah, there's active reload extra health. Fair enough. Not the High Docker build, because we're actually building a green item. Okay, I'm noticing a distinct lack of box maxing. You did it very well on Subway at 2 minutes. But we're not, we're spending so much time. We get a tower early. But like, this overchase is not great. I mean, maybe we're setting for Talon Bird. No, he doesn't have birds. We don't have kill potential without bird. Okay, I guess that Pocket seems a bit lost. But like, now we should go box route, farm a camp. Well, I don't like ulting for gank. I would prefer if we just farmed. Unless we have great kill potential, which maybe we do. Guinness is overextending. What, they're both fairly healthy, right? Okay. We're looking at left lane. It's Guinness, Paradox, and you're ganking into Lash page, or ganking into Infernus page. Oh my god. So, whenever you're looking for a gank, there's two things you want to assess. First off, you want to assess, hey, where's wave state, right? Wave state is with three things. First off is wave state is neutral, right? So it's like, okay, gank isn't bad, not good. We have one neutral state of wave state is neutral. Second, you want to assess, is the enemy team healthy? They're both like 80% HP. So again, the answer is not really. Third thing you want to assess, do my teammates have ults? Ults, because you can only really force a play if your teammates have ults to set it up. Page doesn't have an Infernus does, which isn't bad, but Page doesn't. So again, it's kind of like 1 for 2. So every answer to is this a good gank is like, eh. So it's like a 5 out of 10 gank, and the chance of you killing them probably mirrors that of like 50-40% odds, right? So like, I mean, you get the poke, but it's not great. We don't just want to sit in this lane. Every wave you spend in this lane, like unless you're immediately bursting tower, which is so hard into Guinness and Para. I mean, both Guinness has ult and Para has ult. Oh, they're actually giving this to you. There's the Parasol. I was gonna say. I mean, Guinness is not ulting the wave, so we just get tower. Realistically, what should have happened here is Guinness presses ult, Para ults one of you into their Para ults one of you into their Guardian, and McGinnis ults the wave, and you don't get tower. For some reason, our McGinnis just doesn't want to press her ult key, so we're fine. But that definitely, and we lost blue for that, which isn't on you, but on GT, but still doesn't end up being that worth. You know what? That was actually a perfect scenario for that gank, where every answer to the 3 questions was meh, and it ended up being a 1-for-1 tower trade, which is exactly meh. So it's kind of like, you know, it played exactly how you would read the cards of it playing out. And again, realistically, we shouldn't even have gotten that tower. Realistically, if McGinnis just presses 4, we don't get that tower. And then, you know, they get our tower, and we have to overstay another wave, and it gets dicey. It's 55 base, 120 on heal, 50 on heroes and creeps. Okay, or 50 on creeps. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, 60 doesn't sound quite right. Thank you, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, it's again, QSR is still basically double damage, right? Like that's insane from Own Krill sustain in lane. Very, very unrivaled. Oh, also Lutzi. Well, I assume you're gonna stick around for the review, obviously, but please like keep that match ID on your clipboard, because I'm probably going to, like, you know, we're probably gonna lose it in the Freya chat in between this and the next raffle. I mean, ideally right now, okay, Sinners are about to spawn. Wait, Sinners are up actually. Wait, what happened on Sinner spawn? What were we doing? Man, I hate that replay timer is desunk. What does our game state look like on Sinner spawn? This matters so much on a 1 lane and on Ivy, especially on a lane where both towers are dead. Okay, we're farming ours off spawn. I just completely missed it. Okay, we shove this wave. Okay, we farm our... Okay, I see. Then we farm our Sinners off spawn. Farm our camp. Get Sinners, Viscous shoves wave. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. The issue is, like, because we lost our mid tower, like, normally, when you kill this tower, here, you unlock both this Sinners and this Sinners as farmable for your team. But because then you went on that roam, which to be fair does unlock this as farmable, because they took your mid tower, which is the most valuable Guardian, you kind of lost the ability to farm these 2 camps, and instead you made it so you now really have to secure these 2, because on the enemy side, when Viscous hard shoves this wave, he could just steal this camp, which is not great. Just remembered I gotta meet some friends in 15. Yeah, we can do the review tomorrow. Or we can do the pro review tomorrow, no worries. I assume it's Cultist next. I'm very curious how Cultist will feel. I mean, to be fair, I guess Cultist nerf is kind of a capacitor nerf in like a weird way, because like you're losing fire rate on Cultist, and every capacitor character also bought Cultist. Well, at least Ivy did. Actually, don't know if Fern did. Have a good one? Yeah, you as well. You as well. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Or wait, tomorrow's Thursday, right? No, tomorrow's Friday. Okay, yeah, perfect. Good kill. I mean, this is last tower, so we're putting 4 here. We need to get this tower on this wave. We just should run at it and we'll be fine. They don't have many ults to defend. Yeah, we're fine. Just don't farm my lash ult and you're fine. Oh, we don't stone. Wow. We should 100% have been better safe than sorry and stone form that lash ult. Also, so lucky that Bebop punched us out of the lash ults. That is like, you should also grab this bag. Please grab the bag. Oh, thank you. Okay, you saw it. Gun Ivy, you need to be so greedy. Another thing is we're ganking for, like, okay, I didn't look at this specifically. We're ganking for this tower before we bought. You should buy in Secret Shop and then look for the gank. Like, we want to have bought and have popped Goldust. I like the vision of this because we have good wave prio. And if they're on this side of the map, they're probably going to put their resources into stealing Guardian. You should just steal these. No, no, no. Well, actually, no, you're going to keep your tower up. This is fine. Yeah, this is good. We're going to grab bridge buff, and then we're going to try to keep our tower up. The whole grab... Oh, you need to grab bridge buff there. You're right next to it. And then you could just ult. There's our cultist. We also have enough for Tesla, yeah. The issue is we aren't going to have it popped on this defense. Okay, it looks like it works out. Trying to look at your movement. It feels a little slow. I mean, that was a fine. Again, we ground dash was going up a slope, which is fine, but it just feels a little slow. I'm trying to pay. I want to pay attention to your movement more. Another ground dash, which isn't great. Ground dash, but it's up a slope. Okay, I'm noticing a recurring issue. This is a fun. This is a risky center steal, but you have ult. Mina's gonna shove. Okay, the thing is, like, right now, right? You have two teammates shoving this mid wave, right? But someone just shoved mid, which means they're probably farming this lotto, but they could be in this jungle. Mina's about to shove, and then she's naturally gonna walk over to eat all these camps. So it is a little risky. Like, they have two people who could very easily be pathing in this direction. Yeah, Mina is pathing towards us. She might hear us on this. Oh no, she's creating another wave. Okay, they're pressuring tower. We just ult to our Guardian with buff now. Yeah, perfect. We got a little lucky, but I mean, it's... I don't mind that steal because it's like the fool me once rules, right? Or realistically, that steal shouldn't be allowed, but also it's Archon, so, you know, fuck it. Let's see if they actually pay attention to their camps. What happened there? Where did the lash go? You guys way over responded to that, but that's not really on you. That's on Fern and Calico. We're coming mid now. I mean, our camps are very gobbled, which is good. Oh, I should have added Highdocker to get him in chat. Whatever, tell you now. Next, okay, went Bramble, or Bullet Vest, that's what's called in this game, Smile. We're shoving another wave because we have good prio. I don't mind, you should Kutsu another wave. You should, yeah. I mean, Viscous is here, he's shoving the wave back. You should just shove into him and Kutsu. We let him reset this wave so quickly, and now they're gonna have pressure on our mid-walker. Yeah, I mean, we get some boxes. We don't really have time to farm this, though. We're going for it. You're gonna take damage on your walker, though, which isn't great. If we just shoved, like, one more wave mid there, we would have such, like, a much better window to actually farm this. Because now the waves would be coming back to me neutral. Ramble Vest, yeah. To be fair, it's an objectively a better name for, like, the B word and then vest. Bullet, what's it called? It's called literally just called Bullet Vest, right? Or, like, Battle Vest. Like, it's not a good name, man. I hope they change that. Like, Enchanter's Emblem, okay, I fuck with that. That's funky. But, like, Battle Vest? You just shove mid here. You're not gonna make this. This tower's gone. Even if you rotate over, it's just Bebop here, right? Yeah, Calico just died. I mean, he's 1 HP anyway, right? If you just, it's better for you to put mid pressure right now. You could, I mean, Viscous would have stopped you, but you could throw a Kutsu. You rotating over, like, you're not gonna kill all three of them. You have to throw him. Throw him, please. Let go. Wow, okay, he actually gets out. What you should do in that situation, though, once you grab him, is you should throw him much more quickly for the shield. He only gets the shield after you throw him, and they were shooting at him while he was 1 HP. Like, if they just hit an ability or, like, actually hit some shots, he probably would have died. Generally, when you grab someone Ivy, if they're 1 HP, the second you hear gunfire, just drop him. Because he probably should have died there. But we get lucky. And we did a good job saving him. Ended up working out, but it probably shouldn't have. Well, yeah, I mean, I mean, this game's an alpha game, right? I'm sure most of these names are going to change, but there definitely are some names where I'm like, Like, we probably shouldn't have Enchanter's Emblem and Escalating Resilience as two, what's the word I'm looking for? Alliteration, like, double alliteration on EE, because everyone wants to abbreviate Enchanter's Emblem to EE, but everyone also wants to abbreviate Escalating Exposure into EE. Yeah, mid lane kind of feels like a side lane. This is one of those weird games. Like, sometimes you get these games in Archon where take our free kill. Ooh, yeah, that's not a good stone for him. Now we're in a dangerous spot. I mean, I guess Pocket's just padding the damage graph smile. I don't know. That shit's looking like my Pocket, and that is not a compliment. Leafa, BRS, Titanic, yeah. I mean, all very standard items. I'm glad to be fair, I'm glad we didn't actually see any of these Ivy items get nerfed. Wait, I just realized we didn't see an express shot nerf for Viscous. We saw his right click has scaling now, but he's still going to build express shot by the late game. It's just less oppressive in the mid game now. Wait a second. God damn it. Also, why did they do that to Yamada, by the way? Why the fuck did Yamada right click survive? Like, that shit scale better. Fuck that shit in lane. It's so miserable to play against. Heck, his build is the same, just less splatter damage. Yeah, it's actually like the worst possible outcome. Where he's still, I mean, okay, sure, you kick the can on express shot. Now you can probably buy it like third T3 instead of first T3, but it's still there, man. Like your right click ends up doing more. Ooh, unfortunately missed that. Now he's just backpedal. Who's the poster child of Deadlock? I mean, I think it's Infernus. He looks the coolest. He's on all the like main art. He's in the tutorial, right? He's also very easy to play. He's always half decent. He's a simple M1. Also, he's like, I don't know, this, I don't know, a whole different, I'll stop that whole different tangent. Infernus, Hayes, Abrams. Oh yeah, Abrams is definitely up there. I don't know if I'd put a Hayes in that bracket, but you're 100% right that Abrams is also poster childish. The patch changes are, okay, they're good, but they're not, IMO, none of them seem like quite enough. But I wouldn't say any of the changes are bad, except for maybe what they did to Viper Shield. Who is this? Yeah, we're just, Stoneform isn't great. I mean, what is happening to us? Did we get ganked? I don't think they like you. But this is like all a consequence of us overextending. Is this the sweaty room? Oh, you want to know the sweatiest route out here? Sweatiest route out is you come over here, you wall jump, and you climb up here. And then you walk out here and you ult on top. You actually have a chance of living if you do this. Is your sweatiest route out, and 100% they see you go in here, they're going to go to cut you off. Because they won't expect you to actually route up here. Where's Ivy? What else was I saying? Nerfing Lash for no reason. Oh yeah, I forgot. Well, they just nerf Lashes early. Which, to be fair, spam rollouts do feel really annoying. When changes make me sad, I don't give a deed about edge boosting after all. Wait, after I'm done with Kovacs. I think, I don't mind the corner boost changes. It's just velocity. It's not that significant. But also, wait, sorry, I got distracted. I was gonna say this is just not a good, like, we shouldn't be looking at this Walker. Because even though, you know, we maybe could have lived, it's just not, there's so much wrong with this. Okay, we're splitting here, which is fine, but the second we see one, we need to back off. We can't be going in on this Mina. This is a classic situation I talk about, right? You know you don't have anyone nearby. So you know as a fact you don't have backup. You're taking a fight that is at best neutral. And you, I mean, for one, no one on their team is I think 2 showed mid. So you know there's like 2 here. Maybe there's 1 on this lane. But there's 3 of them who are just chilling off map, and there isn't really any jungle. Like, there's fuck all on the right side. Fuck all jungle in general, really, right? And you know there's 1 here, so you can assume there's probably someone over here. But even if there's not, Mina's going to be able to solo hold this Walker fine. You aren't going to be able to get real damage, and the entire time you're in danger of a rotation, like the one that comes through with this Lash. Which is, so it's just not, you can look for these ego splits, but the second you see one person, you need to run the fuck away. And then right here, we just like, I mean, for 1 we're stone forming in, which is bad. For 2 our stone forms late. We dash into the corner, which is more a mechanical issue. Then yeah. Wall jump thing is gonna feel, yeah, oh, you're right. I don't like the, you're right, I forgot about the wall jump changes. I don't like the wall, like successive wall jumps taking a stamina. I do not like that, or half stamina. That doesn't feel good. Also, I mean, I'm looking at game state, and Urn's neutral. You guys are in a... Well, well, you don't want to grab Urn, actually. Like, to be fair, they should be grabbing Urn. You don't really want to think about denying yet. It's getting close to being on your side. I wouldn't... Okay. Again, Paul gets a griefer, but like, you know you don't... Why do we as our team have 4 here? But you know you don't have anyone coming to back you up. They could very easily have someone coming to back them up. They probably do. You do not want to be looking for this fight. We get... I mean, again, Paul gets griefing, but... It's just kind of... We should just be backpedaling when they're there. How do you tell which side the urn is going to be on? Oh, the first urn is a 15% difference. If either team is winning by 15%, it's on the other team's side. And then every urn after the first one is a 10% soul difference. So right now, we're winning by... Or they're winning by, like, I think 9% souls. So it's just barely not enough to have urn on our side. But it's, you know, urn is very close to being on our side. And if at any point it slips past that 10% threshold, we should immediately beeline and grab urn. Yeah, this capacitor. I mean, yeah. There's not much to say about that item, but it's, you know, obviously you're going to build it. And Eka. Yeah, this is just... we're kind of in a weird spot. We're doing a good job farming. I mean, we're what? Where are we? They were 23k. We're pretty strong, which is good. Wow, our Infernus is not farmed for shit. Not a bad fight for us. Master's cube off, which is great. Then we should probably start backing off, yeah. I'm glad we can Master cube off. I feel like so many people know about this interaction. I used to feel like knowing you could Capacitor or Viscous Keep Off was such like a niche interaction that not a lot of people knew. Like, I don't know, Mo and Krill burrow under McGinnis Wall. But I feel like actually a lot of people know this shit. Oh yeah, Viscous is... We have to be careful. Does McGinnis have Capacitor? Ooh. Oh, the save. That's why she's doing so much. Oh, we actually got really lucky we lived there. That was a great page barrier. We're getting very shredded by this Guinness. I'm just surprised she's doing so much. I mean, I just had her gun amped, I suppose. The 0-4 Calico, by the way. The 0-4 Calico with fuck all KP. Also, I can't tell. I can't think of a single time my cube has been canceled, but every time I'm playing M1 goodbye. Yeah. Man, I love Viscous so much. I'm so sad that his build is so boring right now. Character's so fun to play. I like the split. Again, we see one, we should run away. Exactly. Again, you're trying to engage on this guy, which is not good. You know you don't have backup. There's Viscous to back this guy up. Luckily, we can ult out. Pear didn't swap us. Pear should swap us there, and we probably should die. We got a little lucky. Pear didn't just like... I guess she just didn't want to raw dog the swap. But if she could have swapped, we would have been in a dangerous state. Yeah, God. Fortitude. I mean, I guess... Yeah, to be fair, Veil was literally nerfed this patch. This obviously is played pre-Veil nerf, but... Ooh, that hurts. But... I guess I can't critique it since Veil was just nerfed. We'll just say you were preparing for the patch. I don't even know. Well, Highdogger has this philosophy where he doesn't buy like Fortitude or any type of real healing because he just, like he says, it's kind of like he just works on farming, so he doesn't take a lot of damage on camps. If you're farming camps with Kutsus and like so you're backpedaling as you're last hitting them, you take a lot less damage, which allows you to keep your HP up a lot more easily, and you just use the LS from active reload to keep yourself a little bit sustained. Why are you getting pinged not to engage? I actually hate this Calico so much. A little reminiscent of the solo queue experience. Yeah, great kill. I mean, we should do Urn now. You should tell one of your 3 people on the left side to grab Urn. Looks like Calico is. Okay. You catch me? Why is she routing safe? What?
Maybe it's them going in. Real.
Okay, you push green. I mean, the issue is our window with Mina dead is closing. Okay, she's not. Okay, I thought she was routing like all the way to base. It's safe routing, but it could be worse.
Need help on Greenwich.
Sitting on a lot, but they shouldn't contest. Okay, they are contesting. You should ult. Is Calico farming? What the fuck is happening right now? Oh, she's typing. Oh, she's busy typing. I see. Oh. Oh, I see. Instead of running Urn, she's typing. I mean, that really sucks. Your Infernus gets caught. Now we don't have a great Urn angle. Wait, but she's going to give up Green Walker for Urn? Also, how did this fight go so negative? I mean, now it's neutral, but I guess it's a good fight for us. Well, nah, their Mina's back up. Never mind. I didn't realize Mina had already respawned. Although, ironically, she was the one who I saw mid him. I was going to say this was a good fight. Okay, issue is like... I feel like our in-fight... Like, we don't have that... We're doing a lot of damage, but we aren't having much impact in fights. Like, we aren't getting very many, like, kills. We're just kind of, like, chunking someone and then they run away. Which is not bad. But it's not game-winning. Now we should... How do we have 2 dead? Okay, now we should just go mid-boss. Our team's respawning. No, you grab those. 1,000... Your Gun Ivy, 1,000%... Okay, first off, since you're Spirit Ivy, 1,000% you grab those. Second off, no matter, I don't care if you're a fucking support page, you do not give Calico specifically those bags. That player is not someone you want to support, like, their economy at all. You should go mid, though. You guys should really go mid. You have 3 picks. How did your Bebop just died again? What happened to Bebop? He just respawned. Well, either way, you guys should look mid, even with Bebop dead. Also, you so desperately need to buy. You are actually playing a high Docker and sitting on 14k. I mean, now we go secret, which is good. And then we'll push mid, but this is just a very lost opportunity to actually go mid. So what? Battle Vets? We sold Coldest for Siphon, okay. I feel like you could sell Battle Vest first. I don't know what happened. My game is running now, W patch. Oh shit, wait, game's actually running with this patch? Did an optimization patch? That'd be huge. How many deaths do you think Infernus has? I'm guessing he's 1 in 8. 1 in 6? I was damn close, though. Whenever someone types like that, you know they're inting, and they're blaming you for not going into the 1v5 with them. Yeah, we're catching this wave. I mean, we're sitting in jungle, which is good, but... We're just, like... We just don't have that much impact right now. Well, okay, we had impact in the last fight, but we didn't use our impact. Maybe the Infernus will get the... Yeah, it is a Yasuo mindset. God, I hate it when Yasuo sit there 1 in 10. They went so crazy at that point. What are you even chasing, though? You guys walked out like 5 feet. Oh, okay, then never mind. That was yellow. I don't know what happened on green. I mean, we actually haven't lost anyone. The issue is, like, our opportunity to come back in this game was kind of lost by not doing mid. We're very strong. Look, our team isn't doing any objectives, so, like, kind of good. Wait, Pocket wasn't nerfed. Well, I guess they nerfed Cultist, Majestic Leap. Spirit Strike. We need to be careful. This is not a fight. Well, I mean, they're showing a lot on map, but we're taking a fight while we're afflicted, right? So you're not, you're minus life steal. You're obviously taking a big dot. Like, we don't really want to look for a fight while we're afflicted. Also, how did Suppressor not get nerfed, by the way? Insane, this item just snuck past all the nerfs. Nerf Pocket by giving... Wait, Nerf Pocket by giving them a bullet to the... Wait. Oh, for the 19th birthday. I respect that. No, I think I like Pocket. I just wish Pocket, like, was hard. Like, Pocket's supposed to be a very difficult character, but, like, they're really not. especially in lane. Like, I'm dog shit at the game, and I can still play like an okay Pocket. Like, that's not okay. I have like 10 games on Pocket, and every game I play okay. And I have no mechanical skill because I'm a coach. That's not okay. Also, again, a great... Well, no. The team's pretty dead.
Mina's missing.
Pocket used to be really good. Like, really fun. Like, Pocket used to be very high skill. I don't know what they did to Pocket to make it. The issue with Pocket is that Pocket doesn't have to build damage items, so Pocket can exclusively build, like, defensive and, like, items like Leap and shit and weird shit. Pocket just needs to have to build damage items, so then Pocket can't just spam, like, CDR for survivability and, Ethereal Shift for survivability and Majestic Leap. Those are the issues. Heck, Their ult started to balance. Yeah, I guess also Pocket used to be hard because their ult just does like that shit. I mean, yeah, not being able to cleanse it, it's puts in so much value for so little skill. I feel like, I don't know. I don't know what you do to Pocket. Also, I mean, this map save seems fine, but just so much of this game is like boring farming sim, which like is okay on Ivy. Like, we haven't missed any crucial game-winning fights, but it's not much like going on. If you just jump in and hit 3 people with your 4, it's insane value for almost no effort other than good positioning. Yep. Yeah. Also, Pocket, just the fact that with Spirit Strike, Pocket can literally one-shot any character that isn't like a bruiser or a tank, like, it's kind of insane. Again, not a single offensive item aside from Spirit Strike, and it's just like, okay, we win. Which again, also insane, bullet resist shred kind of survived the patch. I feel like bullet resist shred desperately need, like, it just should not be able to go negative. That change alone. If you want better tech for farming this, is exclamation point double auto. It just makes it 3 seconds more efficient. But you could, I mean, it's not crazy, but it would help you farm slightly more efficiently. I mean, we're huge now. They got a buff, we got a buff, but we have like a 450k or 45k Ivy with gun buff. I'd look for a fight at this point. I would force an earn right now. You guys are down a lot, but 50k or 46k Ivy with gun buff is crazy. Like, this is the angle for a fight. You guys are just trying to force a fight mid for no reason. Like, okay, classic mistake, right? Our yellow's getting shoved in. We're trying to force a fight for mid. Like, we're trying to get jumps with mid, but not really trying to jump someone. If we're trying to jump someone, we'd be like in their jungle looking for them, like farming this double auto or something, instead of just like kind of all mid. This fight, I mean, for one, Lash exists and Lash ult exists, right? Which is hyper scary. For 2, we're forcing a fight for no reason when we have a negative wave. You want to just like tell Calico to hard shove, grab Earn. Like, if you want to fight, you need to just force it through Earn. The TLDR is, if you want to force a fight, just use Earn. Have Calico hard shove, fix this wave, run Earn across the map. Then you can look for a forced fight. Trying to force a fight mid really isn't the angle. And we're doing an absurd amount of damage. Yeah. I mean, that's +1, +2, and we get mid boss. They're coming into this fight. Your GT's running away. Oh, your GT got 1 HP, I see. Now we just ult out. Oh, we're still lucky. Carbine's missed. You have to stone from the last ground strike. So, okay. Well, I'll wait till the end of this fight. Yeah, we're fine. Super, like... Wow, they're all here. Oh, Pocket's going on you. Holy shit, Pocket did something. It's super predictable. When you're going down here, Lash will always... If Lash grapples you and you path down subway, Lash will always ground strike you like the second you're on this like second stair. So if you just walk down and then you stone form, you're fine. They did get rid of buffering cold front, damn. Like, the second you're at the edge of this, you just want to stone form to dodge the Lash ground strike. They're going mid. Your team's contesting, which they should. Are you not? Okay, well, 1, 2, 3. That's not great. Also, okay, 40 seconds left in respawn timer. 1, 2, 3. I mean, that did all stem off of us kind of forcing that fight mid for no reason, right? You can't tell? Wait, what do you mean? I can, well, I actually can't update my game yet. I think if you do it perfectly, the damage still goes through, but the effect goes away. Wait, what? That sounds weird. Okay, we should. I mean, this pocket's drastically mispositioned. I didn't mean a pocket. This is rough. We also don't have very many. I mean, to be fair, please just don't form. To be fair, Ivy doesn't build a crazy amount of situationals on this gun Ivy build, but I mean, they have Lash, Mina, Pocket, Viscous, Paradox. If this isn't a Spellbreaker game, I don't know what is. I mean, this is a crazy Spellbreaker game, or at least Spirit Res, right? I didn't even look at just like how Spirit resistible their comp is. Spellbreak would be great. I mean, even just or what's it called? Spirit Resilience? Yeah, even just Spirit Resilience would be great. I can't think of. I mean, Fury Trance, you don't really go on Ivy, but that item is OP as shit. You could also force that for the Spirit Resist. But the fact that you have, what, 6% Spirit Resist? Let's see. What's the time? What's... Why does this say 6? Anyway, the fact that you have 10% Spirit Resist into a 5-man Spirit comp, and then, I mean, even Giddis is kind of like, not really playing for her turrets, but she's just full support. She's not doing real damage. I mean, Capacitor's OP, but that's doing Spirit. Backstabber's also doing Spirit. Like, you could actually just, if your whole team just stacks Spirit Res, you guys win. Let's see, how much does your team even have? 10? She has Scourge though, right? 10, 17, 0, 10, 0, 29. And Paige just has it off. Well, I guess that's like exposure. It's not terrible on Paige. But if you guys just buy Spirit Resist here, it's like a much, much better spot. You need to be focusing on that counter itemization. Focusing on like, hey, you know, there. I mean, again, this is like the Spellbreak comp. All they're missing is like a bomb bebop for like the ultimate Spellbreak comp. The reason Spellbreak's really good in the pocket is because they like to play around like their burst, and you can block case or cloak or something, which is great. But then also the debuff reduction, 20% debuff reduction on Spellbreak, right? Feels, let me check my numbers, are exactly right. Spell. It's green. I am actually brain damaged. Yeah, 25% debuff resistance. Also great into the pocket afflictions. Great into a lot of their, I mean, actually aren't crazy CC, but still is very, very good. We're just giving bridge buff. We want to be safe. She just... Oh, she's going for bridge buff. Okay. Yeah, she gets it. You should be buying too. Your soul awareness is a little lackluster. And okay. Kind of jank. Oh, there's Spellbreak. Okay, perfect. I just wish it came out sooner. I wish it came out like, I don't know, I mean, honestly, with this comp, I would buy it at the latest pre-Vampiric. You could even, oh, you have Frenzy, so you do have conditional Spirit Resist. I forgot about that shit. But like, okay, no, you do have Frenzy, so you're not completely pressed for Spirit Resist. I completely forgot this item gives conditional. But I would buy it like, I mean, you could even do like pre-Siphon if you wanted. This comp is just so countered by good Spirit Resistance. You could also double up and go Spellbreak and, well, I guess Frenzy and Spellbreak is doubling up. Like, you're hard Spirit Resist, you should just be immortal at this point. Unless they hard focus you. Like, you are very, very strong right now. Remover is also not terrible this game. A lot you can cleanse. Well, I guess not a lot, but Mina Love Bites, Pocket Debuff Reduction, Paradox Bomb Stacks, Slash Stun on ults. Like, there's a decent amount of CC. Although I don't think it's like a great item this game. It is worth thinking about. Yeah, I mean, we're going to look at your damage after this game. If I look at like, I mean, this is kind of, yeah, if we, I mean, look at, no, not, your incoming damage is a 90% Spirit, even with Frenzy. Like, this is, I mean, this is, if I haven't seen like a build every Spirit item on the game, the comp, I mean, this, you know, just build Spirit Res and you win. You should also try to, whenever you see a game like this, like, you bought Spellbreaker, right? But none of your teammates have Spellbreaker, I don't think. I mean, Calico doesn't even have Scourge, which should be like reportable, but Bebop has Defiance? What the fuck? This is interesting. Anyway, you just tell your team if you're buying Spellbreak, just say like, hey, this is a good Spellbreak game. You can type it if you don't want to say it, but just communicating to your team that this is a good Spirit Resist game or this is a good Spellbreak game is so important. It'll actually, like, you'll just win so many more games if when you buy a counter item or you notice they're like you notice they're hard a certain type of damage, you just get on mic, you're like, hey, you know, enemy team hard Spirit, enemy team really weak to Spellbreak. This is a Spellbreak game, guys. Oh no. Oh, we're caught. I mean, our team's here. I think Garn's also kind of on our side. Yeah, you should just be spam pinging back. You don't want this fight. You're afflicted. What's cool about Pocket is that they solo afflict you and it's worth. And like they kind of just solo on this team fight because they pressed 4 on you. You should pop 2 for the movement speed while running away. Please just run away. This is so bad. Why are we looking to go back in? There's no... Oh, you're looking to like get wave? But you're an Ivy. Wait, no, you're on... This is an even game. Okay, there's your Fortitude. We're playing a little overly aggressive. We could grab Urn right now. It's... not on our side. Okay, well, yeah, it's... Well, actually... Okay, it's like on the line of on our side. It's not, barely. But we're like 2k away from it being on our side. Drifter 2 Raw does 477 damage if you use Cold Front and hold 2 to buffer it. Your TP goes through and it does 591. Oh, it does work. Okay, it's just weird. I see. Ooh, we're living mile. You have to be so careful of them forcing mid. Also, well, okay, I mean, your page isn't buying. Does your page have Divine Barrier? Your page doesn't have Divine Barrier, man. That's so troll. If page just buys DB and puts it on you every team fight, you guys win. Not a great fight for us. Like, once we're down Calico, it's getting pretty scary. It's unfortunate we've managed to like dodge every single one of these page ults. We just, okay, I wouldn't capacitor her back out of like, I don't even, well, okay, actually no, capacitor her back isn't bad because she has heroic. You have to cancel the stone form. Yeah, perfect. We get our barriers, funneled by page. We live. I'm glad you canceled for barrier, that's good. Okay. I mean, I should be so careful of them going mid off this. Wait, did your Calico type that? What happened? Your Calico, I don't know. Some people are just creatures, I guess. Yeah, you obviously have to contest. Oh, no, our movement. You have to contest. Well, I guess you don't have anyone nearby, but you do have to contest that. No, it's like when they get rejuve there, we lose the game. We have no chance of defending this. They did just nerf second rejuve to only be 3 rejuve credits, but even if this was only 3, I would still say you had to contest. Because it's still so hard for you guys to actually win this fight. It's you just need to contest. There's no way around it. Now game's over. Like the chance of you guys winning this is like less than 1% once they get that rejuve versus the chance of you stealing rejuve is probably like 10%, 5%, 10%. I mean, I think I'm slightly lowballing both numbers, but you know, you get the idea. It's much higher chance you steal the rejuve than you are able to defend 10 of them, like a 10v6. Especially pocket press ult on you. Yep. Oh no, they missed their ult. Big. We just stone form, please just stone form lash ult. Okay, also a major issue I'm noticing is, yeah, that's game. We just have not stone form lash ult like at all this game. Okay, that's game. I don't. They just end before you respawn. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I need sparkling water too, so I don't get hungry. I'll grab a sparkling water in between the next, or on the next raffle. Okay, as far as your notes, I mean, this was obviously a rough game. Like, UT. I mean, honestly, fuck, I chose names here. Well, I mean, I can say shit. Everyone has bad games. However, there are obviously some people who had worse games here. Why can't we just build page normally? Like, if we just build DB this game, we win. Anyway, sorry. First off, not enough spear resist. You had a good amount of spear resist. You had 20, 30, and then, yeah, 30, and then another 30 conditionally. Just build spirit resilience as well. Get a fuck ton of spirit resist. They're literally all spirit. Like, if we look at your... Well, actually, there's no real way to look at this. But, like, the only one who's doing gun is... Guinness did 6k to you. I would guess 4k of that is turret damage. 3k of that is turret damage. Genuinely, this game, I think you took 40k spirit and, like, 4k gun. Somewhere around that. Edge boost feels the same. Corner boost feels negligible. 0.5 stand for multiple wall boost feels bad. Yeah, that's, you know, that change sounds awful, man. It was so fun to be able to schmoove with, like, wall bounce tech. Fuck, I might have to build Superior Stay on holiday now. Oh, that feels so bad. I love that I could just outskill. Anyway, as far as the notes. First off in lane, Poxmore. We had a great early play on Subway. Getting those boxes. If you're a gun Ivy, just train yourself to, in between every wave you can, just grab boxes. Cut to the wave, cut the wave early. Get your boxes. You know, go crazy. Farm all your boxes. Just have a good time. Also, our Katsu, well, we had the idea of our Katsu usage right in lane, but more hours knowing lineups would be good. Secondly, when you won lane really early, the gank was just not great. If you want it, you can gank, but you want to look for a gank that's good, not a gank that's neutral. Again, whenever you're going to gank, assess 3 things. Where is wave? Or, like, is wave pushed into us? Do my teammates have ults? How healthy are the enemy players? That's those 3 things. If all those 3 things are kind of like lukewarm, you shouldn't really force the gank if you can be farming. Now, if one of those things is good, like if Infernus had ult, you could look. If they were pushed in, if they were unhealthy, you could look. But it's not really good to force a roam like that, especially pre-centers. If you can, like, if it's post-centers, it's better. But, like, if you could just set yourself up for, like, we hard shove wave on 8 minutes, we take both of their centers on mid, you've just extended your lead so much, and then you spend your bags and look for roams. Like, you've just pushed your leads so incredibly much, rather than a gank, which ended up being, like, lukewarm. Next up, soul awareness. Our souls creep to such insanely high points this game. We had, like, I think we had 6k at one point. We had 7k at a different point, and we had 14k at a different point. You need to be buying more. We are not using secret shops enough. Try to focus on buying in secret shops if you're healthy. And especially if you're buying Fortitude, right? You shouldn't really be basing that often. Try to focus on buying secret shops if you're healthy. And try to focus on... what's the word I'm looking for? Try to focus on not letting your souls creep to immeasurable numbers. You just always want to be thinking about your next item and what item you want to buy next. I think our itemization was generally fine. Again, I would say Spellbreak should have come out sooner. I'd buy it pre-siphon personally. You could also toss in Spirit Resilience as well and just become like an immortal. And then finally, we were taking a lot of bad fights. Well, not a lot. The thing is, we didn't take many fights, but the few fights we took were not great. Like, we forced that fight mid, which ultimately lost game. And then also, when we took like 2 fights this game, actually, now I'm thinking about it. We forced the fight mid that we weren't forced to take, like they weren't in our base. We forced the fight mid, which is bad, lost us mid. And then also, when we fought on yellow lane and we killed 3, we didn't do mid. So you also should just, if you can ever get 2 or more picks, like post 22 minutes, just go mid. If you're on mid and it's post 20 minutes, go mid. If you're not at mid and it's post like 23 minutes, just go mid. If your wave state's half decent, just go mid. You guys probably win this game if you just go mid. Oh, we did end up buying Fury Trance. I respect it. Probably came out a little too late though. Just go mid and you're in a great spot. Hiccups again. Okay, but yeah, those are the biggest notes. I think, should we just do a new review? A next review? Stream is like, I was streaming for a while. I've streamed for 3 hours. The patch dropped and we've had 2 long VODs. So even though I've only done 2 reviews, it feels like we've done 3, but I mean, I'm down to do another one.
I don't think I have much to do today.
Yeah, but let me get another one up. Thank you for the follow. I'm just gonna call you Ark. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, yeah, it's Alexia. It's fun. I also am going to grab a sparkling water. Let me start a new raffle, and then I'll go grab a sparkling water. Because I'm getting hungry, and the best way to stop that is by abusing how your brain works. Okay, be right back real quick. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Ugh. Being a nurse, I prayed for this. Yeah, it was good to see some a little bit of gotten. I wonder how that one urn route feels after wall jump nerf or you wall jump up. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good question. Glad veil doors are back. Oh, like placing. Yeah. It is nice placing doors to veils. That was a terrible remove, or terrible like removal. Oh, Huto is back. Oh, here. Wait, stay in chat. Let me. I keep forgetting to give you this back. How do I do this? I think I just slash. Yeah, and then is it a 0 at the end of your name? Wait, type Yuto? I might have just done this. That's the wrong person. I did it to the right person. Yeah, there we go. I think it Loki. Wait, I think it Loki did a stomp. Wait, what? I think it Loki. Wait, not sure why. Can you tell I haven't ate in like a while? Not sure why the wait, not sure why they felt they needed a nerf gun page scaling on low elo gun page. I think they nerfed. Okay, I do think I actually see the vision. Gun page dog shit build.
don't even like don't at me with that shit, bro. However, I think I do understand the vision of like her gun for a like support character, for a spirit support character. I do understand why they wanted to nerf her gun, because her gun was still kind of doing an annoying amount of damage when she brute you and such. To be fair, her gun damage already was cosmetic on support after mid game. Yeah. Oh no, I agree. After mid game, it fell off. Like in lane, it sucks, man. In lane, that shit feel bad. Also, are any of you lawyers? I need a well. Okay, I don't want to. I know a lawyer, but I don't want them to know I stream. Do we have any lawyers in chat who could help me understand if which TOS would be against me, like linking to an ad block in my pin, like in a pin message in my Discord? If I like, you know, kind of allude to it on stream, because I'm pretty sure saying use it. I don't think it's technically against TOS to like say use an ad block, but I think giving a specific ad block is. And laner gun is super annoying. Yeah, exactly. It's just like a nuisance, bro. If it's in your Discord, then Twitch would have no regulation over it. Yeah, what I mean, like if I'm like saying, hey, okay, sorry, not if I pin it in Discord, but like if I am constantly saying like, hey, you should use X ad block, like, is that, I don't know, like, or you should use, like if on Twitch I'm saying you should use the ad block pinned in my Discord, like in that command, is that, sorry to bother, but I keep seeing you mention instant air dashes and coaching, but as far as I know, it's, the reason instant air dash is better is because like if you ground dash, right, you only get this far. But the reason, even though, I mean, you technically get further, right? If you ground dash, you can't jump out of it. Like, I'm spamming my spacebar key right now. I mean, you could see, because when it expired, it ended. But if I diagonal air dash, you can still jump out of the... Oh, wow, I actually fucked it up. But if you diagonal air dash, you can actually still jump out of the dash, which means you can go a little further. If you, like... You know, normally you can get a second slide if you're better than me. But if you jump out of it, you get significantly more movement. And that's what makes it so much better. I'm like, yeah, there we go. Now that time I actually did it correctly. But it's just about abusing the fact that you can jump out of a ground dash. I probably should explain that a little better. Okay, oh no. Oh no. Let me I think I actually have one pinned in my Discord, but I think I'm gonna pin it. Or like a mod type. I don't know. I just worry because it's so like the risk is so high. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be so overly cautious with that, because, like, I don't know. Obviously, I don't want my fucking... It is definitely not supported by TOS. Yeah, specifically how iffy Twitch can be, yeah. It's like, if I was, like, a girl and I streamed, like, you know, you get what I'm alluding to, like, then I'd be fine, because, like, you know, Twitch mods are gonna be, like, they're gonna plug in Prime to me. They ain't gonna, like, ban me, but... Since I'm not, I don't, you know, I feel like the risk, and also how much I insult Twitch mods like that exactly, seems like kind of playing with fire. Okay, Oracle Infernus. What's wrong with my movement? I need to get better at strafing. Also, wait, also I ADS with superior stam. Wait, I don't think that means I ADS. With sub stam are absurd when you're both using air dashes. Wait. Oh, instant air dash. Oh, okay. Oh, it's Wraith. God. Sorry, I don't. It's because my Discord's in anonymous mode. I always get a surprise when I actually see who it is I'm reviewing. Let's go to the scene. Yeah, we were chilling. We just going. On my M1 arc, no clue about this game. Just saw I did pretty meh. Okay, okay. I'm down. Yeah, I'm surprised not to see you. I know you've been on the Goo Ball games. Oh, Hide on Veil. Oh, you're against another community member. Hide on Veil is a community member. I forget. I don't remember their Discord name, but I know I see them all the time in my reviews, like playing with the service I'm reviewing. So I hope you like flame them a lot. Called them like terrible things. That's what I want to see. Is that Joker's ult? Really? I don't think that's Joker's ult. M1 heroes or abilities based on... Wait,
M1 heroes are ability-based heroes to one true pairing to learn as fast as possible. Oh, like to climb as fast as possible, do you mean? I guess I recommend M1s. But like, just play for fun, bro. And that's my honest recommendation is like, if you want to, you will get, if you play 1,000 games, you're going to get to where you deserve. If, sure, maybe you want to be like, I don't know, maybe you're an Oracle player stuck in Archon. If you play like 100 games on M1, you're going to get to Oracle. If you play 200 on a support, you're going to get to Oracle. You'll get there eventually. It's just slower if you're not an M1, but you'll get there. Like my main, I just have play for improvement until they fix the ranking system, and the game is so much more fun. And my ass could be Seeker, and if I still know I'm improving every game, I'm happy. Ranking this game is atrocious the way it works, so just focus on improvement and you'll be golden. Okay, if I play 1,000 games, I should have a 50% win rate, and Valve believes that my rank should never go up, troll face. Yeah, that's okay. I hope Valve actually fixes the game, because why does every fucking Eternus and like high level player with like a 55% win rate? That shit's bad. Also, I have to rewind so I can start recording. Marker. Oracle. Infernus. I should make a lore video. I actually kind of do. We don't have a lore guy. I kind of want to make like a compilation of lore video of like voice lines and stuff. I kind of want to be that guy. No, I don't want to be that guy because like someone can do that better, but I kind of want to like make that video. Like the next big like hour long all the Deadlock lore. Seems kind of like a fun project. Remember I had to mute my haze for abuse. I see. That's a good one. That's a good start. Drifter starting 2 because he fucking hates you, which is always fun. Oh, that would mean it wasn't on us? It sounded like it was coming towards me in my ears. That was really bad. Okay. Off the bat, off the dome, I can click like a human being. This minion. Okay, I didn't rewind fast enough. I'm really good at this. This minion right here. Like, you cannot ignite a minion and then bounce. It's so bad. You should not be rolling away after you ignite this minion. You're just giving them... I mean, they don't get the deny, which is so lucky, but I mean, 10 times out of 10, they should deny that. It is such a free deny for them. That should set them up to have a boon advantage on this wave, ability advantage on next wave. Oh, the voice lines are so good. Oh, yeah, I love the voice lines in this game. Used to be in theater scene, so I'm addicted to amazing voice work. Valve always cooks. Oh, yeah, the voice actors they found are phenomenal. Oh, you know, you gotta be a Viscous stan. But the voice work in this game is amazing. But I also like, I don't know, there's so much. I'm never gonna be a lore head, but it is also fun to like know all the little lore. Like Holidays hunting the Chupacabra and all that. Okay, we go extra regen. Who are we into? Flash, Drifter. I would have preferred Resto Shot personally. I think Resto Shot just in general, Resto Shot feels better. The only times I see not buying Resto Shot and buying extra regen over Resto Shot is if you really need the green health investments because you're not buying green items, or if you're into like a Bebop or someone who really punishes you if you peek, or someone like Pocket who's like, you know, hyper slippery. Basically, which hero? Wait. Oh, basically, which hero type has the lowest skill ceiling for mechanics? Oh, 100% M1s. 100% M1s. Oh, wait, skill ceiling. Sorry, I thought you were saying skill floor. Who has the lowest skill? 100% M1s. No, yeah, it's still M1s. It's still M1s. They have the highest, or they're the easiest, and they also cap out the highest. Ooh, that was so bad. We gotta respect the Drifter more. Drifter's whole, I mean, like, again, I say this all the time, but Drifter feels like a super oppressive laner. If you... Let me make some notes. Oracle, Infernus. If you don't respect his one, he feels super oppressive. Burn, minion, die. Sad. And then... Oh, there's emojis and docs? Oh, okay. Because of my dog. Okay, never mind. Anyway, and then... Regen. I do like monster rounds, though. I mean, I seem to go cultist, actually. Yeah, monster rounds is just... There's no game monster rounds is bad because you're going cultist. Are you doing the Lightbringer build? I got there eventually. Oh yeah, what'd you say before? Just to learn and don't in League. Fastest way to get good as possible with the least amount of time is to play the easiest hero to grasp all core mechanics. I mean, yeah. if you're gonna rank up, like if you just play Haze or someone who's just like literally M1, you're gonna rank up like Infernus or Wraith, who is like unpunishable and M1. You're probably gonna rank up faster and learn the game. I do a Lightbringer set. I do Lightbringer these days. Oh, you're doing Buzzy. You do Lightbringer. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not as like forsake debuff remover as a lot of other people are. Or sorry, not forsake debuff remover. Forsake toxic bullets. I understand the philosophy because it's like toxic bullets is a fantastic item on Infernus, and you're basically doubling your, well, not doubling, but you're giving yourself a lot more afterburn damage, but then on top of that, you're also making yourself way more susceptible to being countered by debuff remover. Which, so it's like, you know, the concept of hedging your bets is normally better, but I don't know. Like, to be fair, our comp is very vulnerable to debuff remover, right? Kelvin, Seven, Haze, Wraith, Billy. Okay, yeah. I mean, they're definitely building debuff removers. Like, this game, I'd go Capacitor. But if our comp's not remover bait, I don't know. I'm not 100% sold on, like... Again, I think Capacitor looked... Or who made Capacitor look good on him. But I'm not 100% sold on him Forsaking Toxic. Especially because they just buffed it, right? It was only like 0.1 max HP bleed. But still, not insignificant. Does Capacitor work on Billy Blasted? I believe so, but I haven't tested that myself. In theory and on paper, yes. But, you know, this game's a little janky, so I can never say with 100% certainty if I haven't tested it myself. Oh no, we DC'd. Oh no. Oh, and he has no respect. It does? Okay, thank you, thank you. Headshot Booster comes out late. Our items feel very... We have too many. I mean, I guess it's fine. I don't like how this build looks. It's like it's a nuts and bolts build right now. It doesn't feel that great. We have too many scattered items. Extra regen good for sustain. Monster rounds good for wave pushing and a little bit of sustain. And it builds up. But like, my headshot booster is just so OP. I guess it's fine. No, it's... Wow, we just got fucked. It's fine. I just don't like how it looks. Now we probably have to build it right if we're gonna stay too, so the build's gonna get even worse. You do have boost though. You could just fall back. I would just fall back here. You have boost. If Haze doesn't push, you aren't really gonna miss a minion. Yeah, we just pop our right. What's the counter to fire rate? Wait, what's the counter to fire rate counters like Suppressor and Juggernaut when you play stuff like Infernus Wraith? Just build more fire rate. You just... Unfortunately, there's no like debuff reduction or anything to counter it. That's one of the reasons why those items like Suppressor and Juggernaut are good. But the answer is just you build more fire rate. It's kind of like... I think they'll add a better counter eventually, but right now there isn't. The reason the items are good is because there isn't a crazy amount of an answer. We're not going to full farm that. Also, we have to be very careful now. I don't mind using our dash to farm like that. We have to really respect the fact that we're in no dash Infernus. Yeah, I mean, I see the vision. You aren't getting committed burns. Again, and I'm not saying I dislike it. Okay. Build, like, I think it's good. I just hate how it looks. Like, again, it's a nuts and bolts build, right? Not inherently bad, but a little rough around the edges. Nice. We'll take that. Now we push tower. He has boost, so we can't overcommit. Also, Lash is ult, so we should be a little careful. He is going to immediately boost back because he doesn't want to miss wave, so we should just hard shove this, pop our healing right, go back to farm. Yeah, perfect. You can steal their block. You want to get greedy and steal their boxes. This is bad though. We're immediately losing healing right. Drifter is going to be back in like 5 seconds with boost. Yeah, there he is. Going on your Haze. Haze looks like she's going to die. This isn't a good fight to commit to. Okay, we get out. We're going to get Lash ulted then now. Use Lash ults us back. IMO the capacitor over toxic is probably the concept of something overtuned. Yeah, oh no. I'm not saying capacitor is bad on him, and I mean I do think capacitor needs a nerf, right? They didn't nerf it enough this patch, IMO. But anyway, I'm not saying I don't support buying capacitor over toxic. I'm saying I'm not 100% sold on not buying toxic at all. Like, I think there's room for both. You just, you know, I know people won't normally go heal bane and capacitor. I see an angle for toxic capacitor, but that's just me. And again, it's just like I haven't played it or tested it myself. that much, and as people play it more, I might get more and more sold. I'm just not 100% sold on like Forsake Toxic, but we'll see. I think people are treating it like, oh shit, we found this new goated item, don't ever build Toxic. And I think it's like, oh shit, we found this new goated item, now Toxic kind of moves into a situational role more than like a do not buy role. And then also, if you're a player with dog shit aim, Toxic is better. Like if I'm playing, I'm building Toxic because I literally have a bottom 20% aim, like on Deadlock. I think like bottom 20%, bottom 30%. It's atrocious. So like if you have terrible aim, you're building Toxic. Oh, we're lucky he's missing that one. We're kind of like, we're playing too aggressively. Also by Oracle, we're very not like, we aren't timer oriented. We didn't farm Sinners off spawn. We didn't get buff off spawn. Second buff's about to spawn soon. I mean, that's a good kill. Yeah. Flash has boost and ult. You do have to be careful. I would just hard shove this wave, then go grab bridge buff. That's the bigger best angle right now. 1000% you just hard shove wave, grab bridge buff. Buffs are up in like 15-ish seconds. Flash is gonna come back with ults. Getting a lot of tower damage. I'm just so afraid of a Lash ult. There it is. Now we hear the bells. Oh, he didn't want to ult. Okay. I think this Lash just doesn't have 4 bound. But we're fine. Why does he just refuse to ult? Okay. It's really bad with timers in this game. Okay, I actually have an exercise for that. Well, I'm actually going to release an updated exercise for that soon. I have it like edited basically. I just haven't bothered to upload it because I feel awkward uploading like map timer videos because they're like, I don't know. They're not, they're very boring, I guess. Go to my channel, look up bridge buff exercise. I'll upload an updated version probably before Monday this week. And just play it in the background as you play, and it'll train your brain to look for bridge buffs. Also, you can just focus on in between every wave looking at your timer. Literally, another like way to brute force train. Oh, let me just dash. Oh, we're gonna get Lash ulted, right? No, we're fine. Another way to train your brain. Literally every single wave in laning stage, check your timer. Every single wave, look at a timer, and that'll train your brain eventually. This is not a fight we want. This is not a fight we want at all. I'll get Spirit Strike. That was a lot of damage. I guess to be. Yeah, it does have Spirit Strike. Yeah, not great. We should not look for that fight on Pocket. Once Pocket gets the buff, we do not want to look for a contest. Real footage of green buff not being claimed for 60. Yeah. Yeah, dude just kind of be sitting there. Spirit Shielding. I like Spirit Shielding in those comp. Wait, I'm looking at your comp. Fuck me. Spirit Shielding. I don't mind Spirit Shielding into those comp. Is Drifter going AP? Yeah, he's kind of going. I don't know. We don't know which way he's going. I don't mind it. It's not a bad. I mean, I'm sorry. It's a good item, but it's not. This isn't like the craziest game for it. But you know, it's also not. Reactive Barrier good into Abrams, good into Mirage, good into Para. Okay into Para. Okay into Lash. So it's not really a Reactive Barrier game either. He just doesn't ult. Surely he'll jump up and ult all of you into his teammates this time. No? No, he's... I mean, good melee, but we're just overcommitting. Sorry, I wasn't even paying attention to your actual fight. I was just waiting to see if Lash would ult. Like, what did we do wrong here? Poking 3 here. We get 200 year domed. Insane Kelvin Dome didn't receive a nerf, by the way. They just nerfed his gun build. I mean, yeah, we're just over chasing. After, wait, is that our Kelvin Dome? Oh, it's our Kelvin Dome. Did not feel like we healed at all. Was one of them anti-heal? No. Well, anyway, once that Kelvin Dome falls, you should probably start backpedaling. You're not really healthy enough. You're also in ISO range of Drifter. You don't really want to be targeting Drifter in fights, especially if you're in his ISO range. Yeah, we're coming back. I was gonna say, I don't really love Path in here. You have good waves. This is not a bad spot for you guys to fight for Urn. You have great wave state. You see 1 on maps. You know, worst case you're 1 down, but realistically, if Billy's not shoving. Oh, Billy's not shoving. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's a very everyone's kind of focusing their own guy, which partially is a mic issue. In that situation, no one's IGLing or saying who to target. I started trying to. Oh, that sucks. I started trying to IGL more, and like just saying who to target in a fight is so big. You don't even have to say, just say a name in a fight. Like just if you're just like on your mic, you Drifter, Drifter, Drifter there, your likelihood of killing Drifter goes up by like 50%. They're chasing me toward jungle. Okay. I mean, I hate to say we should go to this fight right side, but it is a good fight for us. We're shoving wave and then going to the right side fight, I guess. Why did I just hear a voice? What? I'm going insane. Okay. Arming hack's already on Para. Para knows how to build one behind. Oh, yeah. Para is very behind. But yeah, Para does know how to build one behind. Bro, that's a superpower in this fucking game. Being like, recognizing, oh, should I be behind? Let me build for my teammates. I remember I said to do that in one of my videos. And I got like this fucking... Oh, no. Not gonna crash out. Not gonna crash out. TLDR is someone disagreed with me. Let's just put it that way. They were like, no, when you're behind, you should never build to support your teammates, because that's not how you climb in a game. It's like, oh, you're the 7 who builds full damage in my game and goes like 0 and 10 and is buying like GC, even though Glass Cannon isn't a good item on 7, but you have to hit your 0 and 10 power spike, and you'll just start getting kills and it will allow you to snowball smile. Like that's... You're that guy on my team. Yeah, there's cultists up here on monster rounds. I'm kind of lost in this fight. This is such a weird fight. These fights are like, I need to look at what's actually happening in the fights. There's no point to be fighting here. Like, what is the, why does this fight even start? There's no reason. Yeah, but Para got her net worth as the rest of her team by building supportive. She died a lot in lane, got behind, then she started building supportive, supported her team, and got back into the game. Okay, we get Urn, and then we're just chase. I guess this isn't a bad chase. We have 4 chasing the Mirage. They didn't contest. Oh, okay. All right. This is a concept. I haven't named it, but this is a concept. You see this in Oracle a lot. You see this in Elo where teams are good, but not good enough. You just ran Urn and you did the objective. We're not at an Elo where they're good enough to be on it preemptively, but we are at an Elo where this is their strong side now. So when you do the Urn, you don't want to fight. Because you can, whenever you do an objective and they don't contest, by Oracle, I would say from Archon to Phantom, if they're not contesting, but they are, I mean, they also aren't splitting this walk or anything, right? So that means 9 times out of 10, this is their strong side, and they have like 4 people just sitting in the, like, yeah, let's look. How many people do they have like within this box? Yeah, I mean, there's 4, yeah, there's exactly 4 of them just sitting in this box here because Urn was ran, but they didn't have enough to contest. So now when you're taking this fight, which again isn't a good fight, even though like we see this Mirage overextending, on paper we should push him, they have their whole team to back him up here. Okay, there's, I mean, yeah, Swift Striker, Cultist, obviously good items. The ult, we get cucked by Kelvin Dome, Mirage. We should kill Mirage. We're just moving out of this. I like this movement. Good melee too. Don't love that movement. Ooh, don't love that movement. I don't love dropping off height there. Yeah, we only lose Kelvin, it could be worse. Yeah, we only lose Kelvin. Worse outcomes. Also, our Billy got shove on yellow, so it could be worse. Okay. Oh, wait. Did you just do this shit? No shot. You just did. I need, if you did what I thought, I think you did. I don't know why I can't do this. I need you to explain it. Do like a little micro wall bounce? Yeah. Oh no, okay, that was a normal wall bounce. Pros do this shit where they like, it's not a jellyfish because it's on flat ground, but they like do a 1 pixel jump and then wall bounce. I don't understand how they do it. I need to figure out how to do that. That was like a normal wall bounce jump though. That was not the like, I don't even know how they do it. But they're like standing on the ground wall jumps, but also not a jellyfish. It must do with crouching, like jump crouching or something to like move your legs off the ground more quickly. I don't know. No, rush cultist. I mean, this is, yeah, this build's fine right now. We're very, again, it's very nuts and bolts, but it's fine. I guess, yeah, fine. Let's see. 7's just running at him. We aren't chasing because he's stupid. We're dealing with wave. Perfect. He's gonna die. You just let him die. That guy's dead. Don't die with him. Yeah, it's... You should just be backpedaling now. It's a terrible, terrible fight, especially after you lose 7. You do not want to be trying to fight here. I'm noticing your biggest issue just popping out at me is like you're just not taking good fights. You're... Oh... Yeah, like even here, again, we're also not thinking about the enemies, right? Because like, again, our 7 just overextended here. We are pushing lanes, but like, what are the odds this is their strong side, right? Like the odds of 4 of them being within, I don't know, I want to say, well, 3 of them now. Let's say the odds of 3 of them being within this box are so high. Okay, well, they were slightly at the edge of it, but I mean, there's 3 more slightly at the edge of this who can like fairly easily rotate over. This Lash is actually making a huge mistake overextending without a team. That's kind of insane. He's going in like that. We aren't thinking about the fact that when this 7 extends, we see 2 pulled over. Their team is already starting to move this way. This is clearly a team that reacts to stuff happening late, but they still react to stuff happening. So if any action happens on one side of the map, assume like 5 seconds, 10 seconds after it's over, they have 4 there. And just don't try to fight. Like this bush. Slow your map on, but see, they're all starting to fold back over. It's getting pretty scary. Your Kelvin Dome is stalling, but it's not stalling for your team. It's stalling for theirs. Yep, there's 1. Yep, there's 2. And now we'll see 3. And here comes 4. Yep. And I mean, they just get all wave states. They don't. Luckily, there's no objective they can really do off of it, but they get positive wave states on every lane. No, they don't. They only shove 1 lane. What? How did they possibly do with 30 seconds of your whole team being dead? Okay. I mean, Drifter's burning. What's our angle? We have... Yeah, I mean, we're just in a fine spot. I feel like... It's funny, I'm thinking like, oh, this might be a YouTube review. I feel like half of my YouTube reviews recently have been Oracle Infernuses. I don't know what it is about this character, but he makes such good YouTube reviews. Somehow they're all like some different concept. Wait here, let me make some notes. Bad fights. Late to objectives. Reactions. How I cannot type, but surely I won't be confused by that in future, Smile. The fact that I wrote late to objectives, basically Redditors. But you know, this is not good. You need to be running away. Also, you're trying to 1v1 a Drifter, which we're kind of winning, which is remarkable, but you should just never be trying to 1v1 a Drifter, right? He's even with you too. Oh, that actually doesn't go terribly. That's insane. We 1v1 a Drifter on their secret shop. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, if we lived for that, that would have been criminal. Is our Haze gonna die too? Yeah, she is. They probably could do mid off that if they really wanted. Oh, our team is just staring at a gray screen. I mean, okay. we have a good spot now. You need to start looking at objectives though. You really need to start looking for mid at this point. What's our point order? Burn max. Yeah, everything else is okay. Probably maxing Napalm next. You could also max dash. I like doing an early dash max, but that's just because I'm a terrible Infernus who needs the crutch. How many removers do they have already? 0. Oh no, okay, they have 1. Their Drifter as remover. We need to be very afraid of this Drifter. We can, I mean, in general, obviously you can never 1v1 a Drifter, but now especially we can't 1v1 the Drifter. We can't even kill the Drifter realistically. Ooh, our time to kill a Drifter is up like 40% compared to anyone else. Oh, you're coming drop to earn to fight this? I was not paying attention to your map. Ooh, the Hex. I really like the art of disarming Hex. The peace sign on the gun is so funny. I mean, this is good. Again, and they're putting pressure on left side, but I would say only 2 are showing this probably. Like, more on the right side, I would just backpedal. Yeah, there's Pocket, and there's probably 1 more. They like to play in packs of 4, but we should just be running away. There's Mirage. Is that the fourth, or was Mirage already here? Kelvin dies, just dash away. Yeah. Oh, you're not living. No, it's only 3. Okay. But once they're not in a pack of 4. But we can kind of assume there's one more there, especially because like at this elo, you can assume if the enemy team's going in, they have backup, right? We're at that elo where like people aren't just gonna run at you mindlessly, unless they're tilted. If they're tilted, that's a different story. But like if they're playing at their normal play level, if they're running at you, they have like a teammate or two behind them. Actually, wilds to me, the silly mistakes I make in bad games like this, a lot of things you're pointing out are not my vibe like 80% of the time. I don't know if it's mental or what. The VOD I remember reviewing and, and just roasting myself. It's good you're VOD reviewing yourself. Ooh. What happened here? It's good you're VOD reviewing yourself. Yeah, it's probably mental. I struggle with this too. It's probably just you ain't in the flow. Like you're just kind of fighting for the sake of fighting. You're a little tilted. What the fuck happened to my camera? Hello? Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm sure you can recognize this mistake, but pushing this walker isn't terrible if we have wave prio, but all of our waves are neutral. They maybe have like 1 or 2 guys here, maybe 2 at most within like this box. There's 4. Well, here, let me do the dramatic reveal. There is like at least 4 within like this. Okay, I was too liberal with the box. We got to make it like a really cool art. There's like 4 within. I don't know, including base. Like who can come down this hyper line? Dramatic reveal. Yeah. Oh, there's 5. Oh my god, there's 6 actually if you include this little hump. So we should be getting our lane states a little better before we look for that. If we're going to Siege Walker, you need to have more prio lanes. Or you could just assume they're all gonna fold on you. Yeah, Lash is nuking right now. Majestic Leap plus Spirit Burn equals no more Infernus. Oh wait, Tank Buster. Oh, this is a nuke build. Holy. Yeah, I hope the Cultist nerfs make it so like Lash doesn't build anymore, but I still build it on my holiday build. I think like that's a good angle. Because like Lash shouldn't want the Lash doesn't really want the fire rate. But it's just such an OP item, Lash should build it. But now I hope post nerfs it's kind of at a state where like if a character still wants all the stats, it's decent. But if a character like, you know, a character who doesn't want one of the stats won't be building it. Oh god. I mean, yeah, your whole team's kind of dying. You cannot push more than 1 wave. After we push this, we run away. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad you're not dying for your walker that's already gone. But yeah, now we're coming back because they're sieging base guardians. We're lucky they're not doing mid. It's honestly astounding. 24, like, I know this is only an Oracle game, but 24 minutes, mid should be down, man. Like this, I guess we just coin flip the guys who don't go mid, but it is still rough that mid is not being run more.
They gotta be here somewhere.
I really like how it's actually so nice now that I move my cam down that I can just recline and be comfy and I'm not sliding out of frame. Also, I think this will be the last review today. I can feel my voice is really straining. Actually, it's kind of griefed. What would I call this? Deadlock free coaching and patch review for the VOD, I guess? I need to clickbait that there was a patch today. Yo, I don't like Fortitude. You know what? We'll do the same thing we did for the last review. You were preemptively preparing for the Veil Walker nerf. Smile. Yeah. That should be the thumbnail. God, I wonder if I'll ever use that for a thumbnail. Eventually, I got it. If I hit like, well, not if. When I hit like 10k subs on YouTube, I mean, that might be the thumbnail. I go crazy. I forgot that emote exists. Sorry, I'm drinking a lot because my throat is getting really, really bad. Luckily this VOD's nearing its end. Headhunter, yeah, good item, good going. Holy shit, we're finally going mid. Big. This is a good mid call. We're up 2. They have no Omega Steel ults. I mean, Lash is a little scary. But we ult. Please ult. Please ult. Please ult. Please ult. Please ult. No, why are we not Infernus ulting? Why are we standing across the map not Infernus ulting? You should just ult there. It's so much. It's like, you know, better safe than sorry circumstance in that situation. Lash ult is scary for a steal. It's not likely he steals, but it's likely enough that it's worth just ulting and being on that rejuve so he can't, like, you know, ult you guys to steal. But also, you guys, to be fair, I had a global map on, so maybe you saw Lash wasn't there, in which case that's a fine goal. But I'm not sure because I had to turn on your map after. We did go. Okay, well, you need charges then. If you're going dash second, you need. I mean, maybe we're just getting rapid recharge next. Actually, we're sitting on a bunch of money. You should be buying like close mid boss right now. You should just buy and then look for your siege. Maybe we're saving for Ricochet. Boundless. You have enough for Boundless. I mean, if you guys can grab that urn, it's really big. They're doing a good job denying you urn off reju, but if you can grab it, it's very nice. Yeah, Haze is good in it, so you guys should just look for running this urn. We're gonna buy. It has to be Ricochet, right? If we're saving this high, oh, it's Bounce. Okay, fair enough. What other item was I talking about? I already forgot. Also, wait, I looked at their comp. Ooh. Okay, let's look at our fight prioritization. Focus and Drifter here. Not great. Oh, Mirage is a great kill here. You should dash. Yeah. He's gonna NATO it though. The issue is you're ulting the guy with iframes, right? Yeah. Anyone else, and that's fine. Well, not anyone else. But you can't be ulting Mirage or Pocket without having Slowing Hex. Because we haven't seen him use Tornado. We have to assume it's up. You can also ask on Mike, like, does Mirage have NATO? You guys, one of you grabs Urn, the rest of you knock Patron. That should be the split. Yeah, perfect. Calvin's getting Urn. I mean, your team's macro is... I guess it's like an Orc level macro. It could be better, but it's not bad. All things considered. Like, I'm honestly a little impressed by this Calvin to see him splitting Urn instead of just mindlessly greeting Patron. But after you knock Patron, you need to back off. Especially with your Kelvin running Urn. Knock Patron, you can clear their base guardians if you want to get a little greedy. Run away. Did their left side base guardians survive? No, okay, all base guardians are cleared. Perfect. Yeah, you all get out. Perfect. All their waves are pushing. You eat farm as you're... I mean, this is perfect. Like, it's perfectly played. You eat farm as you're going away. You guys are in a great spot. You're just gonna eat everything on map. Another thing I don't see, like, I guess I wouldn't say just like low level players, but like medium level players do enough is eat farm after they've come from like knocking Patron or just getting a lot of space on the map. So strong if you can just eat all of that. We're rich again. Probably Ricochet, right? I mean, I feel like we have to go Ricochet next. I don't know what else we would get. Yeah, actually I have no idea what else we get. It has to be Ricochet, surely. Right? Early? Oh no, we bought Spirit Rend. Spirit Shredding Bullets is not a bad item, Spirit Rend is. Well, they did just buff it this patch, so maybe it's good now, but at the time of you playing this, item is not, we don't fuck with this item, to say the least. Magic Carpet, oh yeah, listen, I love Magic Carpet and Infernus. Just Magic Carpet ult at them. I actually should do that. That'd be so fun. And that's the thing is, I hope they add on rank to this game. I want to have fun. I want to play fucking Magic Carpet and Infernus and not feel like I'm griefing my own elo. Yeah, I don't know, man. Let me have fun. Give us unranked. Oh, you're on bridge buff. Okay, I like it. We're rad and I respect it. What was that? Carbine. Oh, was that your Kelvin? Phantom Strike and Infernus. Ooh, that would be so fun. Like, yeah, but like imagine you go, I don't know. I guess it'd just be melee Phantom Strike Infernus. That's like the only option I can think of.
I see Abrams.
I go crazy against like a flyer. Like Fed GT. Well, I guess now it's Fed Finn after the patch. Like you just go crazy. You know what sucks actually with this patch? Every single one of the Death Slam players for Deathy's tournament that's been like learning new hero pools for the past like 2 weeks, now they all like just the whole meta is just flipped on its head. Although to be fair, this patch wasn't that massive character wise. I feel like I still, well, GT is not going to be like as insatiable, but I think Kelvin still will be. Maybe he's not like first picker ban every round, but he's definitely first like 3 picks. I mean, this should be game. Unfortunately, leave Urn, but you gotta be careful. You should be able to win now. We just push through mid and end the game. You do have to be afraid of a lash ult into base, but short of that, you guys are golden. Billy's catching sidewave too, so you can't be proxied. That is great. No, the movement. Yeah, it's gonna feel so bad doing jumps like that now that another additional wall jump costs half a stam. That shit sounds so bad. Ooh. Yeah, we just ult to be safe. Yeah, I mean, that's game. Good catch. Yeah, I mean, that was a good arm run to just put the game in the grave. That's exactly how you should end the game. I see so many people throw, because when they're in this, like, dominant position to win, they just force a fight mid and all lose instead of just running earn and winning. My neighbors just got home or something. That was strange. Anyway, notes. Let's see. Wait, my bad, guys. I actually sat down to practice my movement in the map last week. Yoshi noticed. Honestly, true. No, I've been on a whole movement arc for like 2 weeks. Honestly, so true. Like, now he fucking patches it out. Telling you, the day I learn A4 sliding, it's getting patched. Okay, for the notes. You know, a laning stage, again, I can't stress enough. It's only happened once, but it's such a major mistake. You burning the minion and then leaving him alone is so bad. You need to be able to last at those orbs. You should not get free denies like that. You want to last it. You want to farm. You want to be happy. Next up, regen item, or like you want to make sure you're securing your soul orbs. As far as our regen items, again, I do prefer resto shot this game. I think it just feels better. We got how much off regen? We had to go regen by type, obviously. In 9 minutes, we had, I mean, 1.1k, not bad at all. By any means. To be fair, it's pretty comparable to what resto shot would have been. But I still would have preferred resto, personally. Next up, I mean, you know, and now we're in the big notes, past laning, past the micro, into the big notes. We just took so many bad fights. There were so many fights this game that just were not good that we were taking. You need to be focused more towards, like, actually taking good fights and not, like, again, habit you should build. I talk about this all the time. Before every single fight, just take a second, look at your map, think, is this over an objective? Or do we have an advantage? If the answer is no and no, you shouldn't try to fight. You shouldn't be. You should just, you know, back off and be happy. And not. And then also, with that, sorry, I'm kind of like spacing out. Also, with that concept we talked about before, where like you do something on one side of the map and then they react late, it's fool me once rules, right? And generally, you should try to notice this because it happens really often in this, like, I guess I want to call it like high but middling high elo, where you do something and they all show up, but they don't show up quickly enough to contest, so then it's just their strong side and you don't want to fight there. But it can happen once and it's okay. It happened like multiple times and we don't want to look for that. We also don't want to try to siege a walker and we don't have any other lane pressure, or that's always going to go poorly. We got really, really lucky that they didn't do mid. They definitely should have and won this game. And then finally, oh shit, that thing I said that definitely wouldn't fuck me up because I typed it wrong is bad. Oh yeah, that was late to objective reactions. So, I mean, yeah, I honestly think there wasn't like, again, the major note was just the fights we were taking. We were just kind of tilt fighting. We kept trying to take these bad fights without assessing if they were good, and then we weren't thinking about them, you know, rotating late to objectives. And we weren't thinking about, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of where else we got caught. Our fight prioritization wasn't great either. I feel like we weren't doing that much in fights pretty solely because we weren't like targeting. Like we weren't. Let's look at our damage, who we have did damage to this game, because I feel like it's not going to be the characters we should have. Damage 2 players. Drifter's highest is not ideal. Abram's last is great. Drifter highest is not ideal. I mean, this is fine, I guess. It's not a great split. Pocket should be higher. It's fine. Not crazy good though. We just also kind of, I feel like we focus Drifter so much in these fights. So we should not really be trying to, or you shouldn't, if you can avoid hitting Drifter, you should try to. Try to get on Pocket at any point, Para on any point, Mirage at any point. Oh, also we can't ult people with iframes. Whenever you're playing against a Mirage, be super conscious of, does he have his tornado up, and you really need to like change how you play around that. Wait, I think also Mystical Potato is a community member. I recognize that name. Oh, well, I don't know who they are, but one day you'll see them. Oh, maybe that's... No, I don't know who that is. Anyway, yeah, those are the biggest notes. Biggest note by far is the fighting. Let's Twitch. Yeah, sorry, I don't want to do 4 VODs, but after the patch, I'm like, gonna have a headache. I'm kind of hungry. Oh, Division's live. Big. I love rating Division. I fuck with Division heavy. He doesn't like. I don't know. He just is like a high level support main, but like I don't know. I fuck with him. He's very locked in. I think like okay. The reason I fuck with Division is like when I'm sending you this guy, he's an E6 support main. He scrims all the time. He plays for Mats. Well, they're not called Chain Gang Mats fan clubs. They've been playing in DLNS. The reason I fuck with this guy is I can tell he's gonna be really good at the game. He has the right mental and the dedication. Like I can tell this guy's gonna become very, very good at the game. I mean, he is already very good at the game, but I can tell he's gonna be like a, you know, he's gonna be good at the game. You know? Anyway, but yeah, I'm happy to review you. Happy to review you. Hopefully, I'll catch you on stream. I haven't been typing your chat in a minute, but I've been seen lurking a couple times in your chat. But yeah, I also saw you had a video that did really well. But yeah, anyway, have a good one, everyone. Hang out with Division. He's super chill. I'll be live tomorrow with 4 more coaching sessions. Yeah, keep it real. Have a good one. Thank you all for stopping by. Also, if anyone's still here from the raid, I really appreciate that. I don't really know how I'm supposed to react to raids, but yeah, it does mean a lot. Yeah, I don't know. What was their name? Maui? That sounds wrong, but I really appreciate them. Anyway, keep it real, everyone. Have a good one and peace.